right. Okay. I'm going to see if this thing will run the ads on its own for once. Let's find out. Hmm. Okay. Let's see if this will work. Oh dear, someone's watching. Goodness. Well, sorry. You get to see me being competent for a bit. Hello, 1001 Games Live. How are you? There may be ads. I do not know. If there are, perhaps they praise the light. Nice. How have you been? Okay, let's see. Oof, sorry to hear that. Roommates are great until they're not. That's my experience with them anyway. And I think that's true also for little four-legged roommates. But two-legged roommates I think are more difficult in the end. I can always pick up my little monster, though I'm not sure where she went actually. I'm gonna go find her. Yep. While the ad is theoretically running, I'm gonna go see if I can find my spawn. Well, I mean, you could, but that sounds a little kinkier if you describe it like that. And maybe will give people the wrong impression. Just saying. All right. So, I've switched around my ads so that they may be shorter but coming more frequently. I'm going to forget to launch them anyway, so sorry to anyone who gets them. Maybe I'll set them back up to do the 3 minutes every hour or so. I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea what I'm doing, so. Alright. Not gonna worry about it. Okay. Where am I? Right, here I am. I am busy trying to run a game. Alright. Skipping through the intro. No one needs to see Nasher beat up a poor defenseless Minotaur again. Was it a Minotaur? Yeah, maybe I should rewatch it and remind myself what exactly he did beat up. Later. Not now. Alright. So, I'm in the last third of the chapter, I think. I have 2 words that I've given to Aaron Gend, who will take them to Neverwinter, which still seems like a really stupid idea to me, but I'm not the one in charge. And I am a paladin, so thus I'm very dutiful, even if I think I know better. Mostly because the game doesn't give me a choice. I traveled through time last time, but I did not get to bang an ancestor, and that makes me sad. This time, I'm looking through Moonwood, and I think I will fight at least 1 dragon. Possibly more than 1. Started having issues, technical issues, or just, like, got sick of the repetitive parts of the game. Oh, you blew up a town. Huh. Are you thinking Charwood? That sounds like it might be Charwood in Chapter 2. Which is a pretty fun quest, but you can blow up the town. Gotcha. Sided with Carlat instead of Quint. That'll do it. Yep. Well, sometimes that happens. You can't make an omelet if you don't break a few eggs, right? Do I want to switch out? I did fix up my inventory, I think, so I shouldn't lose my weapon this time, like I did last time. So let me just do this to double check. Good. Alright, there it is. Very nice. Now let's murder some things. Yep. I like that quest because, I don't know. I always like the sort of weird, creepy, dead town sort of storylines. It's like Scar Bray in Ultima 7. I don't blame you. It's fun that it's an option, but you don't want to do it by accident. Now, it probably would help if I were actually not punching this guy and had my armor out. There we go. Sometimes I forget to put my weapons back, and then things get very stupid. There we go. Yeah. I think it is hard to determine what the best option to do is with Charwood, I think. I did save it, but that's because I got lucky. And because I'm kind of obsessive and I do pretty much searched everywhere. But it's easy to accidentally blow up the town. Of course, if you're on purpose blowing up the town, that's just fun. Alright. So where is that asshole? Can I reach him from here? I don't know if I can. I think I'm going to have to shoot him this way. There we go. I hit him with an arrow so hard he fell apart. Okay, so I haven't lost any gear this time, which is the main reason I quit where I was last time. So I think I'm going to save, because I don't know, I like to save. Okay. Moonwood. Moonwood is a cool name, though. I mean, I feel a little disappointed I haven't encountered a lycanthrope yet in this area. Right now, though, I'm just looking through a bunch of garbage. Because that is the true nature of adventuring. Sifting through other people's garbage. Oh goodness, there's a lot of things to fight around here, aren't there? Well, first, I'm gonna hit this poor wolf. I'm gonna hit this dude in the face. Hey, don't get ideas. Thank you. Hi. Alright. Who are you trying to kill? You asshole wolf dog. There we go. Well, let's see. I think this chapter has a lot of dragons. That's what I vaguely remember. So dragons are fun. I actually think I'm not too far from the end of the game, because I feel like chapter 4 is a short one, but I might be wrong about that. I've thought that before and then turned out not to be anywhere near the end of a game. Oh, for heaven's sake. Come here, come here. No, tummy scratching. Sometimes a little halfling is actually quite useful. Alright. Stop that. My god, what is with all these fucking wolves? You know, I actually kind of like wolves. I'd rather not kill you. I feel like this weird circular thing is an enhanced edition effect. I don't remember it from playing before, but I could just be wrong. It's been a while. And you know, it is nice to see around things when you've got a cliff blocking your view. So I found a cave. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna go into this cave. Hijinks is always an appropriate title, no matter what's going on. Moonwood, or Claire. Let's find shit to loot. Hi. Sorry. You seem like fun fellows. Oh, hey. Invisibility doesn't work when someone slams right into you. That is what I've learned from this game. Which I've always kind of liked as a mechanic. The fact that you still have trouble hitting them because they are still invisible, but you can kind of tell where they are if you pass a listen check. I assume that's what you're doing, or a spot check. Maybe you're seeing the shadow or something, or hearing footsteps. All right, that goes down that way. Tell me, really? Tell me. That was just disappointing. One, you are an archer. You did not have to run across the trap to shoot them. Someone needs to teach halflings how to shoot.
Okay, dokie.
Alright. I can say that. I'm an American. Sorry. I have never shot anything in my life. I would not know the first thing. Alright. Well, these are a lot of people to frickin' kill. I feel kind of guilty, though. I'm just kind of murdering these people willy-nilly, and I'm not really thinking about it, am I? I feel like I was more considerate of the barbarians. Maybe that's a sign of my character's intrinsic bias. That's been bothering me lately, you know? I am a paladin. I should maybe be less inclined to murder all the orcs I see. On the other hand, I mean, loot. So that's the internal moral quandary of the adventurer. That, and do I cheat when the game gives me an alignment shift I don't agree with? And the answer to that is always yes. Because they are not playing my game with me. I'm playing my game. So fuck those guys. Alright. Let's see. So there's stuff over here, stuff down there, more stuff down there, more stuff down there. Alright. Well, that looks promising. Giant doors. Another trap. Let's save. Always save before you go in. Giant doors is what I determined from this game. So I always feel like there's like these look like plot significant doors. Wouldn't you say? They're big.
Okay, dokie.
They need to be picked. They've got an impaled monster head on the front. This is what happens to any orc that trespasses in the drow quarters. Oh, we found drow. Alright. Interesting. Actually, I might hold off on going there first. I might finish up down here. And then I'll go that way. Because it looks like this does not continue onward. And I do like to be thorough. And avoid backtracking because I'm intrinsically lazy. Even when I'm not the one doing the exercise. Hello, friends. Tommy, why are you in here? You are an archer. Stay in the fucking doorway. This little fucking halfling, I swear to God. And it's 400 gold to bring him back, so it's really fucking annoying. Nope, stop it. No, you stop that. Okay, Jesus. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at where he is. In the middle of the room, in the middle of the orcs, while he's shooting bows at them. Because he's a fucking moron. And sometimes, yes, sometimes I get him killed. Because I'm also a moron. But you're a fucking thief, dude. You are supposed to be witty. Can I see your character sheet? In the other expansions, you can see their character sheet. Oh, you can. Okay, 12 is not a terribly high intelligence. Wow. 26 dex? The 4 must be limited because of armor, but still, 26 dex? My God. My God, that's pretty impressive, actually. But, look, you got a 12 intelligence, dude. You're not stupid. Can I level you up? Nope. I guess you're stuck with a little below me. Alright. Maybe I can run back up and let you rest a little bit. Let's go find places where I haven't murdered everybody. Or where I've already murdered everybody, and thus it's clear. Run, 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 run. This looks like a nice room. Don't click the door. Alright. I enjoy that Tommy's apparently sleeping, like, right there. Hiya, Plunge. How are you? Are you having fun today? I am having fun. I am raiding an orc cave. And thus murdering a lot of orcs. And there might be drow here, too. Also to be murdered. Murdered with a sword by a paladin with no pants. It's kind of a shame, really. Alright, I think I looted all those, but I'm going to double check. I'll double check that one. I did loot it. Okay. Oh, someone redeemed a PC backstory effect. Well, Starbreeze Twitch, do you have a preference for the type of backstory fact you would like? Would you like it to be about Stephen himself? Would you like it to be about his family? Or a specific experience that that we could talk about? All of those things are totally... Or do you want it to be dealer's choice? Glad to hear it, Plunge. If you don't say anything, I'm going to assume you want it to be dealer's choice. But... any is fine. Okay, so let me think. I don't actually have my notes out with me. Well, let's see. I gave you the backstory of the backstory of the family I've told before, and also the whole music thing. I think I mentioned before that Stephen has a grandfather who was actually a locally famous athlete. And this is rare for the Sun Spent Alone Lioness family. They tend towards more artsy jobs and so on. But he was a traditionalist. So when we say Sun Spent Alone, we mean Sun Spent Alone. No S shall, or well, actually S and no S. So yeah. Stephen once tried to follow in his grandfather's footsteps, but, well, let's just say both versions of Sun Spent Alone were not very practical in a jousting match. He was singing soprano for about a week after that. And that's when he realized that if he's going to go into the adventuring field, he probably needs some sort of support garment. So thus he became one of the more modern members of the family and is only pantsless, not anything else. I hope that backstory fact was amusing to you. And I realize I should realize that Duolingo French is not for everybody. The difference between Sans Pantalon and Sans Pantalon is the S. If it's Sans Pantalon, which it just means without pants. Sans Pantalon with an S means without, well, let's just say the British version of pants, so also underpants. So that might change the interpretation of the story I just told you. I hope it does. Yes, Stephen does, in fact. Yes, Sons from Undertale. I didn't think about that, but that's very funny. So that's just without. The Pantalone part is the is the part that is relevant for Stephen and his family. Oh, goodness, someone's still trying to murder me. I should probably figure out who that is and go kill them. I found another trap that I can't sell. I really hope in some of the sequel modules I'll be able to sell these fucking traps. I guess I can always Zorko it. Really? I guess I do have to go that way after all. Well, let's go that way after all. Hello. Fucking drow. Hi. Tommy, why did you set up that? Oh wait, that was probably spell, not a trap. Alright, let me make note of that. Just to clarify, Stephen does in fact wear underpants. You can see it when he has a nude scene. I will do that for you, just so you can see. See? Gratuitous, not safe for work scene. There you go. Underpants. He is not a traditionalist in the family. Underpants confirmed, yes. Sadly, even in that one game that had a nude mod, the men still had underpants, and I thought that was cheating. But that's a comment for another day. Plunge knows what I'm talking about, but that's because Plunge is unfortunate enough to be inflicted with such things. Yep. Coward. Fascinatingly, my phone censored the word cowards. But yes, they were cowards. It was a different time. The early 2000s. Folks were weird about such things. Alright, so let's bitch slap a bunch of drow. Fortunate enough. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Shit. The fucking drow decided to go invisible. There he is.
The battle is on!
Really? Fucking get back here, you little fucker. The day I... Oh, a mage. Well, I know what to do with a mage. You're getting cast down by my mighty thighs. 'Cause I'm sure as hell not let... Thank you. Stop burning me, you little bitch. Whoops, that was misogynistic. I apologize. I shouldn't use that word. I'm trying to train myself out of that sort of thing. I say that, and then I very cheerfully call someone a total bitch later. It's a hypocrisy. I didn't say I was working on it very hard. Oh, a note. Let's see what this fucking note says. This note reads, I have paid you well for your services. You must help bolster the defenses of this cave complex. My orc warriors will probably be unable to stop the elite warriors of Neverwinter. This note is signed by King Obold. You know, I have to say, this is probably bigoted of me, but that note is surprisingly coherent for an orc, at least going by the stereotypes. Like, this King Obold is clearly a man of more education in the common tongue than I think a lot of orcs tend to be. I don't know if that's significant or not. Maybe we can actually talk to the guy. I mean, I did kill his underlings, and I probably didn't have to. But we'll see. Maybe he's got a reason for what he does, like the Oathguard. I was assuming he did not, but now I'm wondering. Maybe that's judgmental too. We'll have to see. Usually finding a common tongue is very, very preferable. Well, I used to carry a couple of slod tongues on me, but then I realized that as marital aids go, they probably need to be cleaned significantly first. Hello, Obsessive Repulsive. How are you today? I didn't catch you stream earlier. Did I miss you? Wait, no, you did stream. But it ended early. That's right. I forgot. Significantly. Well, you know how it goes. I'm sure. What the hell happened to that image? Okay, my display is being a little bit peculiar right now. I hope that's not a sign that things are going to crash. Oh, I did miss that. Just raiding each other. I mean, that's just a little kinky, guys. I'm intrigued. I'll have to see if I can find a VOD. Well, actually, though, a VOD's not going to work because it would only show one part of the events, won't it? Goodness. Well, my voyeuristic tendencies will just have to be unfulfilled. That's okay. I'm just glad it was satisfying for the two of you. Stop killing my halfling. Thank you. God, I love... It's probably bad of me to say, but I really do love hitting drows with sticks. Sharp sticks. Come on, you little fucker.
Here comes halfling death!
For once, Tommy said that and did not die himself. I'm very proud of him. Oh, poor cats. It's like Peter and the wolf. You bust your balls too often, you just assume that's what's going on. Yep, that makes sense. It does, it does. And I think I'm going to switch my ad stream back. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was going to decide to do it for just a minute and a half every 30 minutes, but I realized I'm never going to actually remember to trigger these ads, so I might as well hold off. I apologize to anyone who gets inconvenient ads. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright. But we'll deal with that later. Bye. Alright. I'm a very consistently written character. Oh, another drow assassin. Hello. Thank you. You know, if... Jesus, where... Who the fuck said that? Did I say that? Anyone who cares should sub. That's fair. Give me money. Nah, it's alright. There is literally no advantage to sub, except for the ad breaks to subbing in this channel. And that's okay. I don't mind. Oh, well, let's see what's up this way. Another drow assassin. You know, if they just, like, stayed quiet, I wouldn't kill them. I wouldn't even know they were there. Like, okay, this guy, I can understand. He didn't see me just murder, like, a bunch of his fellows. But some of them, really, they're just silly. Come on, fella. Hi. Thank you. Now, here we go. I forgot about that blade spell. I keep thinking that's a fucking trap, but it's not. It's a spell. There we go. Never liked it much. I do like cloud spell, though. Yeah. It's a good idea to sub to those. Though sometimes it is fun to see what kind of ads will show. Twitch seems to really like Papa John's for me. Which... Maybe it's just because I lived in Michigan for a time, but I remember the guy who owns Papa John's having some really sketchy politics. But, I don't know if that's still true. People do change. And I mean, if you're gonna weed out food based on... Yes! Finally! Based on sketchy politics, that still doesn't leave a whole lot. Oh, he's not in the company anymore? Oh, well that's good then. Perhaps I'll give it a try again, because I did like Papa John's. I was actually pretty disappointed. Oh no, I don't want lore. Lore was a bad mistake. If I had to do it over again, I would have just not put those points in lore. But I don't care enough to rebuild my character. We're just going to have some crappy, pointless lore. I would have put it in concentration, maybe. I would have to waste them. Papa John's minus Papa John. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, okay. So let's see. What do I want? I can do improved critical, or I can do divine shield, or I can do extra smiting. I think I'm actually gonna do improved critical if I don't have it on my sword yet. Do I have it for longsword? I do not. Let's give me some... Ah, Shaka Johns. Okay. I did not know that. Alright, yes, I think improved critical for my longsword's a good one to have. I did get divine might, but I mostly forget to use that too. So. Oh, this means I can finally get the end of Tommy's fucking story.
Eh? What can Tommy do for you?
And that means I can give him his shit. Or at least get his quest. The pizza's really tall. Indeed, indeed. Oh, what did you have in mind, my lord? I want you to continue your story from before. Ah, I guess there's no harm in it. It was such a big mess, though, my lord. Okay. If you remember, the wee demon had given me a wand, eh? So after he left, I decided it needed to be tested out. Uh-oh. And that's actually my in-character reaction. Uh-oh. Hey, exactly. It was exhilarating, my lord. The power at my disposal, I had my apprentice chores to do, and I decided the wand should do them all for me. Oh, so it's basically the Sorcerer's Apprentice. I kind of figured Body Knock would give us that story, but no. I animated a broom to do my bidding, and it began to clean the floors. I used the wand to make a bucket that never ran short of water. I made the tables walk, the cauldrons dance, the chairs four-step. It was marvelous. I waved my wand, and everything came to life. Well, I can say there's no one that does this. So what went wrong? Well, the broom was the first problem. It began cleaning more than the floors. It started sweeping the shelves, knocking Halisar's components about, breaking things. I couldn't make it stop. In a panic, I hacked the broom apart with an axe, but then both halves became brooms. I kept hacking, and suddenly the room was filled with brooms. They were breaking everything. Oh, shit. Hey, I wasn't done, you fucker. You fucking killjoy drow. Huh. Well, that's very flattering, Starbreeze. Thank you. I would highly recommend it. I mean, even if you get bored of the original campaign, there's still all the great fan modules and the expansions, so. Alright. Back to your fucking story, you fucking tiny douchebag. Yes, I've seen The Sorcerer's Apprentice, but it's been a while, so get over here. Tell me more. Alright, tell me again. Yeah, continue the story. Okay. Such a big mess. Okay, test it out. Want to do it for you. Buckets. So what went wrong? Broom couldn't stop. Okay. And suddenly the room was filled with brooms. They were breaking everything. In my haste, I knocked over the bucket. And suddenly the rower began filling up with water. Or the tower, not the rower. Blah. In my haste, I knocked over the bucket. And suddenly the tower became filling up with water. The table was attacking me. I couldn't do anything. Should have tried to catch the water in a bag of holding. I had that idea once. The tower was being destroyed. Chaos, chaos. Oh, the humanity. And then Halisar came back. Did he try to kill you? I can't imagine he was pleased. I'm going to go with the gratuitous understatement version. Oh, no, he wasn't pleased. He looked down at me all mad and disappointed. He was so scary, I thought I'd pee my britches. He snatched the wand from me and broke it, and that made all the madness stop. Oh, and he yelled and yelled at me. He practically threw me out of the tower and told me never to come back. The bright news is, I hear Halisar told some writer about it, and the writer thought it was so amusing he made a play. Think it'll be a musical? Yes, yes I do. There is actually Neverwinter multiplayer obsessive. I just don't know how to do it. But it would definitely be something we could try to figure out how to do. Yeah, reference, yeah. So, certainly, I will be keeping a version of my character to play around with other people, and we can figure out how to do that. That would be fun. Okay. Well, I would have killed you. No, I'm not going to say that. Don't you? That's horrible. Don't you feel bad at all? Or just when I think you won't get any stranger? I think I'll go with 3. Just when I think you wouldn't get any stranger. Oh god, that would be so much fun. That would be fun. You know, I do feel a bit bad about the whole thing. Not for me. I knew I was no wizard. I feel bad for Halisar. He did treat me pretty good, all things considered. He had a bunch of rare components destroyed that night. Worst of all was the ashes. The ashes of a great warrior. They were for his longevity potion. I always thought I should try to make it up to him one day. Find him those ashes, maybe. Unless he's gone and died of old age. Well, conveniently, I actually do have ashes of an Uthgard hero. I picked them up somewhere. Would they serve? Well, now maybe they would at that. Let me think. Hi, I think that would serve for Halisar's longevity potion just fine. Thank you, my lord. Since you're such a friend, let me give you this. It's a powerful ring that I stole from Sammy way back. Maybe you could use it. Thank you, Tommy. Not a problem, my lord. Least I could do. It's the only thing I stole off Sammy that was valuable enough for me to keep. I'll send these ashes off to Halisar as soon as we get a chance. I wonder if he'll still accept an apprentice at my age. Oh, you want to become a wizard now? Sure, why not? With some magic at hand, I could be the greatest thief that Kalimport has ever known. Again! I love Tommy. I love Tommy. Let's get underway, then. We'll find your words of power and put an end to evil, for even more adventure awaits us afterwards, I'm sure of it. Yeah, we'd have to decide what adventure we'd want to play, all of us together. That would be so much fun. There are some multiplayer-only mods. It might be cool to see if we can find one that fits criteria. I'll do some looking. We would want it to be fairly open-ended, I think. Probably not adult, considering, you know, Twitch. But yeah, let's think about that. That would be cool. I mean, we could play it without Twitch, but, you know. All right.
It's done.
The vampire game? Probably not. You never know, though. I forgot what the hell character I'm playing in that game. Fuck. What character am I playing in that game? I know, Plunge, you've got the fucking clown. I don't remember now. Oh, here's a note. This note reads, I've paid you well for your services. Oh, it's the same note as before. Fucking drought. Should have paid them better. They're dead anyway.
Oh, someone give me a hand. This is too much to carry.
Well, that's proof, Plunge, that you have the better character concept, because I remember yours and I don't remember mine. There are some premium modules included. If I recall, I believe Pirates of the Sword Coast, Infinite Dungeons, and Wyvern Crown of Comir are with that. The three that I think you got to get separately if you're gonna are Darkness over Davker Forge, Tyrants of the Moonsea, and Dark Dreams of Furia. Oh, that's right, I am a biker gang leader. I did forget that. See, your concept is clearly better, Plunge, because I actually remember your concept. That's alright, we'll see how it goes. And besides, sometimes some characters take the starring role, and sometimes others do. I think your clown may take the starring role this time.
All fun and games.
Oh, hey, here we go. Hello, sir. Now I'm gonna hit you. Don't. Let me get around. Oh, mercy. Me surrender. I kind of expected this guy to be tougher than that. In addition to being one of the largest orcs you've ever seen, there's a gleam of dangerous cunning in Obold's eyes. Alright, well, let's see what this fellow has to say. Apparently, he is neutral to me at the moment. Alright, you too strong a paladin for me. Obold Many Arrows begs you for his life. Alright, mercy. When have you shown mercy to your victims? That's a good one. You speak true. Obold has slain many, but you are not a butcher. You cannot kill a defenseless foe. I mean, I killed your underlings. Okay. Letting you live is a crime against the thousands you've slaughtered. What will you give me? Oh, I don't like any of these. Shit. When did I last save? Crud. I'm gonna have to impulse this. So should I tell him he must die, or should I ask him what he'll give me if I spare his life? Oh, maybe I'll ask. Treasure. Okay. Kinda need to bring your head back to collect as a bounty. Take this head. It looked like Obold. It'd be Obold's older brother. Him run when Obold take his throne, but Luskan found and killed him. They sent me head as a gift, so Obold would join the Luskan forces. Oh, actually, so it sounds like the orcs are not siding with Luskan for their own choice either. They're being forced into it. Now I feel kind of bad for killing this guy's subordinates, because I kind of figured they were willing allies. Now I feel guilty. Damn it. As a paladin, I should show mercy more often, I think. I'm doing the definition of killing the lackeys, getting to the superior villain and not killing him. Yeah, those are annoying, because, I mean, that was true when Enhanced Edition came out. But they had quite a few patches since then. And I think now I don't think it's terribly buggy, at least not more than Diamond Edition. I won't say I haven't had to restart a few times. Well, like, close down the game and open it again. It didn't wipe out my saves or anything. But I remember the same happening with Diamond Edition, so I don't know if I agree with that. I definitely wouldn't give it 1 star. I mean, the fan content alone means that it automatically would get 3 stars to me even if the campaigns suck. And I actually like the campaigns. So, okay. I like the critiques that were like, it's exactly the same as the original game in essence. They haven't added anything. It's like, alright, it's kind of cool when the enhanced editions add more, but they don't have to. I wanted this game because I wanted it to play on something that wouldn't fucking crash it, because after a while, Diamond Edition wasn't playable for me. And then people complained about what they did with Baldur's Gate and I think Torment, because they added some stuff. They complained about that too. So people are never happy. All right. Yes. Okay. Give this head for bounty and let Obold go. You know what? I'm actually going to let him go. I'm going to be the definition of the hero in the movie who kills all the mooks but then lets the main bad guy go. Because I think I was wrong to kill the mooks and I can't bring them back. So I'm going to let him go. All right. You're a great human man of kindness and compassion. Obold will run far, far away and never come back. All right. All right. Well, I don't think I got evil points for that, which is good because I don't think I deserved it. But in the past, I got evil points for being merciful. Go and tell the others.
Okay, dokie.
So, you know. Then I got evil points for killing a rapist, so fuck that. Ah, being old and not a vampire is nothing to be ashamed of. Though it is kind of weak. No, I'm teasing. Alright, what terrible accent will I do? This one's my default terrible accent. The Olga, the old lady who blows shit up accent. Good night, Obsrap. Have fun, have fun.
Okay, dokie.
I could try my terrible British accent, but not today. Honestly, I try my terrible British accent every time I read Tommy's fucking dialogue.
It's done.
Can you make an accent request? It depends. I might not be able to do it. So, what would your request be, Obsessive? Because I've got a very limited repertoire. Oh God. Oh God, alright, what's the request? I'm gonna regret this so much. I can already tell. Alright. Was born on Mars but grew up in Jamaica. I'm gonna have to think about that and brain check you. Okay? Because I don't think I can do it right now. I'm gonna have to think about how that's gonna work. Phonemes and such, okay? Remind me, though, that you already paid for the terrible accent and that I owe it to you. Alright, well, what do you want me to say with the terrible accent? Born on Mars is a pretty wild one. The thing is, Mars, I think the Martians would have universal translators, so even if he was raised in Jamaica. Alright. I can't do a Jamaican accent. Alright. Let me think. Let me think. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I need to... Well, I can't do Marvin the Martian at all. It's been way too long since I've seen Looney Tunes, so you're gonna have to take my version of a Martian accent. Alright. Give me a sec to think about it. No, I better clip this, because... Actually, give me a sec. 1 sec.
At last, after 2,000 years of work, the Illudium Q-36 explosive space modulator, at long last.
Oh god. Alright. You are a cruel, evil person, Obsessive. Okay. I really can't combine the accents, but alright. You're terrible, you're terrible. Alright. You know what? Let's make a deal. I will tell you about the advantage of wearing no pants in the winter in my regular voice, and you can imagine it with the accent, okay, Obsessive? Fuck. Right. The horror, the horror. Alright, alright. So, let's see. What is it? The Illudium 242 space modulator. Son of a bitch. I really can't do it. You're mean to me, Obsessive. You're very, very mean. Show me mercy this time, and I'll show you mercy next time. But, Alright. So, if you want to know the advantage to wearing no pants in winter, it is because it makes you very, very... I get rattled a lot, thank you. It makes you very tough. Also, when your balls freeze, it makes them far more durable when someone accidentally or on purpose kicks them during battle. So that is very much the advantage of having no pants during the winter. Also, shrinkage. If you have not noticed, these armors, they are very, very short. And if you are not careful, and if you are in the wrong environment, you can see things that you are never supposed to see. But shrinkage makes tucking much, much easier. So, if you are going to be pantsless, I highly recommend being pantsless during the winter. And that's the closest you're gonna get, Obsessive. I hope it makes you happy. Russian Jamaican. Yeah, that's the closest I can get. Sorry. All of my terrible accents default towards vaguely Russian in a way that undoubtedly will make any Russian very upset. Alright. I don't know why I have terrible accent there, considering I can't actually do any real accents, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright. Anyway, I was gonna go back and get my fucking companions' quests done so I can give them their shit. Alright. Obsessive is being mean to me, and I can't be mean to him back until the next time he streams. I'm gonna think of a really good beard zoom for revenge, though, just so you know. That is exactly why I have the... That is actually true. That is why I have it there. It's just no one had called me out on it yet, and so I wasn't prepared. Next time I will have to be prepared. Actually, though, it's funnier if I'm not. So maybe I won't be prepared. I will never be prepared. Alright, well, let's get the bounty. Even though I feel like it's probably bad form to collect a bounty on a man I haven't actually killed. But, on the other hand, I do have this head. I have the head of King. Wow, Obold's even uglier than I imagined. The flies eating out his eyes probably don't help. No matter, I got a steak all sharpened up and waiting for this one. Here's the 1,000 gold pieces I promised. Okay. Bye. Well, I've made this guy happy. Because I gave him a head. For a paladin, I collect a lot of heads. And I feel like maybe I should stop doing that. Just on general principle. It feels like a character flaw at this point. That is exactly why I have the accent redemption there. I suppose. Alright.
The bards among our camp
Oops,
are
sorry.
already composing tales about how you recovered the second word of power.
I'll be going
I
now.
wish you luck in your...
I didn't actually mean to select him. I meant to select these assholes. Alright. So, are you ready to hear complicated yet unnecessary backstory for all of the henchmen that I've never taken with me in my life? While they think we're dearest friends? Let's do this. Let's talk to
I've been
Dalen.
waiting for you. I suspected you would return. Do you need me to join with you once more?
Well, then you have succeeded, Starbreeze. You are getting exactly what you've asked for. My blade is yours to command.
Yes? Is there something you need?
His figure's kind of ugly, but his face here is kind of handsome. Alright. I want to talk for a while. My strength is in my weapons, not words. Yes, I know, you've said that every chapter. I wouldn't mind knowing your thoughts on Erebeth's betrayal. Why do you think she did it? There are some who claim Erebeth betrayed Neverwinter out of grief. Others say she seeks to avenge Fenthic's death, out of some perverse sense of justice. There are even those who say she was driven mad by Fenthic's execution and is not aware of what she's doing. But I think something else drives her now. What do you think her reason is? Neverwinter turned its back on her. The city rejected her, and its people cast her out. There is no pain so great as being turned away by those you most want to take you in. What are you talking about? They never turned her out. Perhaps not, but Erebeth no doubt felt that they did. The people blamed Fenthic enough to kill him. How could she not feel that they despised her as well? And then Lord Nasher sent her to Port Lass with Erengend. It was obvious Lord Nasher wanted an excuse to send her away from the city. Well, he's probably got a point there. He could have given the poor woman a vacation. No doubt he thought it best to calm the people and keep Erebeth from suffering the wrath as Fenthic had, but in her grief she would have seen it as a cold and brutal rejection, a symbolic banishment. Sounds like you think she was justified. I'm not saying what Erebeth did was right, or even justified, but there's a tale among the Uthgard, an ancient legend of consequences and betrayal. Fenthic's execution and Erebeth's betrayal remind me of a tale of my own people. I only hope Neverwinter does not suffer the same fate as the Uthgard. And what fate would that be? Perhaps later I will tell you the tale, but now is not the time for me to speak of this. We must focus on finding the words of power for Erengend, if we are to save Neverwinter. Alright. Level 1.
Yes? Is there something...
Alright. I want you to continue your story from before. We should focus on finding the words of power of Erengend. But I suppose I could spare some time to share with you the legend of my people I mentioned earlier. I want to hear it. In ancient times, all the Uthgard tribes were one, a mighty nation under the great hero King Uthgar. I guess that doesn't bother me quite as much as Neverwinter being founded by a guy named Never, so okay, we'll go with that. Our people were indomitable in battle. None dared stand against Uthgar when he wielded his great spear. Sorry. It is said no weapon could harm him when he brandished the spear over his head. I wish I hadn't made that comparison, because now I'm trying to picture that, and well, that would be really impressive. All right, go on. But against our greatness, the armies of our enemies massed: goblins, orcs, ogres, and other creatures too foul to mention. A dark host marked. Okay. I blame Obsrep's challenge. I can't talk now. This is karma. A dark host marched forth from the mountains to battle Uthgard and his people. According to the tale, there was a young boy who desired nothing more than to be a great hero of the Uthgard. When news of the invasion came, he swore he would join the ranks of men as a warrior. He was a mere child, not even a youth, and the warriors told him to stay with the women and influence. But the boy was brave and stubborn, and he would not accept this. What did the boy do? The night before the battle, the boy crept into Uthgar's tent and stole his magic spear. Then the boy marched out in the darkness to face the horde alone. But he was a child. He did not even know where he was going, and soon became lost in the woods. In the morning, Uthgar woke to find his spear gone. He was forced to march against the enemy without it. The battle raged fierce and bloody, and many warriors fell before the enemy broke and fled. But even victory came at a terrible cost, for Uthgar, father of our people, was felled by an arrow through the eye. What about the boy with the spear? After many days, the boy found his way back to camp. Those who saw him with the spear quickly understood what had happened, and they blamed him for Uthgar's death. They cast him out forever, banishing him from the tribe. Oh. The boy fled, taking the spear with him. He had only wanted to prove himself a warrior. He had only wanted to help defend the tribe. His motives were honorable. But his actions had tragic consequences, and the Uthgard could never forgive him, just as Neverwinter could never forgive Fenthic. But the tale does not end there. I don't think it's quite the same, though. I mean, the kid stole the spear. Fenthic just trusted the wrong idiot. Well, he was an idiot, but still. So how does it end? The boy vanished. He was never seen again, and neither was Uthgard's spear, the symbol and source of the Uthgard nation's power and might. Without the spear, my people were vulnerable. Bleh, and our enemies fell upon us. The great nation of the Uthgard was splintered into small tribes. Never again would we know the glory of our past. Had the Uthgard forgiven the boy, he and the spear would have remained, and the empire would have stayed strong. Had Neverwinter forgiven Fenthic, Erebeth might not have betrayed the city that she loved. I guess I see your point. There is a lesson in the fall of Uthgard, a lesson Neverwinter would do well to heed. There is hope for the city yet, just as there is hope for the Uthgard. Hope? There's more to the legend of Uthgard's spear, Stephen. Perhaps later I will tell you the tale, but now is not the time for me to speak of this. We must focus on finding the words of power for Erengend if we are to save Neverwinter. I do like how this is tied with the current events going on. The companions get a chance to react to things too, because technically speaking, even if you didn't take them along, they've theoretically had time to get to know both Erebeth and Aaron and all those other things, and they would have an opinion. Let's level them up. Okay. Woohoo. I mean, I'm not going to use them, but it's nice to level. Nope, sorry, buddy neck. Not yet.
Is there something you
there
need?
We go. Alright, I want you to continue your story from before. I promised to tell you the rest of the tale of Uthgar's spear when the time was right. That time has now come. Conveniently, I have a spear. As you know, I am on a vision quest to prove myself a true Uthgard warrior. Last night, I had a vision to guide me on my quest. I have seen the spear in my dreams. According to the legends of my people, the Uthgard tribes will never be united until Uthgar's spear is found. I mean, technically, I got it from Zokan, so the Uthgards had it, but maybe they didn't know what they had. This is how I must prove myself worthy of my tribe, Stephen. I must find Uthgar's spear, though I do not know where to look. Do not fear. As long as you seek the words of power, my blade shall serve you, and in serving you, perhaps I will find Uthgar's spear. I've come to believe that it is the will of the gods that I stay by your side. You found my mother's brooch. You avenged her murderer. I cannot help but feel you are destined to help me in this as well. Well, conveniently. The thing I do feel bad about Dalen's quests is that of all of them, his really do kind of have more meaning if he took part in them. But not being a thief myself, I have to take Tommy everywhere. So he gets all the benefit, but doesn't get like the character growth experience to go with it. So I have a spear here. Is this the spear? Yes, this is the spear for my dreams. Uthgard's spear. Because of you, I can return to my people with proof my spear is worthy of the Red Tiger tribe. Well, I'm very happy for that. Alright. I can never properly repay you for this gift, but please take the small token of my gratitude. It was a gift from my mother before she died. Thank you. The talisman has powerful magical properties, though I know it is hardly a suitable reward for all you've done for me. Okay, what are you going to do with the spear now? I will bring Uthgar's spear back to my tribe and present it to our council of elders. I have no doubt they will declare my spirit worthy of the Red Tiger's tribe. I hope so. I imagine my chieftain will summon an intertribal council so that all of the Uthgard tribes will know the artifact has been found. This is an event of great importance to my people. According to the legends, the return of Uthgar's spear heralds the return of Uthgar himself to be born among our tribes. They say it signals the return to the glory of our ancient past. And what about you? I cannot say for certain. Perhaps I will be hailed as a hero and showered with riches and honors by the chieftains of my people. Or perhaps I will simply be welcomed back into the tribe. The elders could allow me to take a wife and raise a son of my own among the Uthgard people. Either would be pleasing to me. I have proven myself worthy, and for the first time I feel truly at peace with my place in the world. I'm going to miss you. I long to reclaim my people and I long to return to my people and reclaim my place among my tribe, but I will not abandon you. break my promise to serve. As long as you have need of me, I will stay by your side and aid you in the search for the word of power. Only after they have been discovered will I return to my tribe. Yay! So, one down. Body Knock, I don't think I have his thing yet, but I could be wrong. I'll talk to him next. I can always just collect his quest.
So you must need something. The most logical assumption is that you want me to join up with you again, correct?
Yes. Okay, then let's go. There's an entire world out there waiting for us to discover it. Alright, so let's talk to the gnome.
Is there something you need?
I like him. It's just unfortunately the spellcasting AI. Alright. Though actually there's one part where apparently Lino is really helpful. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, you look fancier. Okay.
Is there something you need?
Wow, if you level them up, they do get better equipment, don't they? Look at that outfit. That's quite nice. Extreme character makeover. Alright, I just want to talk for a while. I'm a staunch proponent of the free exchange of ideas. What is it you wish to know? I wouldn't mind knowing your thoughts on Arabeth's betrayal. How do you feel about it? Arabeth's betrayal has caused me no amount of confusion, Stephen. On one hand, her actions appear irrational and illogical. She has vowed to destroy the city she spent her life protecting. But on the other hand, isn't it logical to assume a warrior would want to avenge the death of her lover? What about Fenthic's death, which caused this whole mess? His execution made no sense. He was not an enemy of the city, and had he lived, he would have done everything in his power to help Neverwinter to make up for what he had done. Aw, but he's not so nice. What purpose is there in killing a man who is only going to be your ally in the future? I might have killed a few people like that, I guess. Such irrational behavior is difficult for me to understand, Stephen. No, 3 is... Are you saying the poor people of Lanton never made poor decisions? I'm not going to go with the whataboutism. Let's see. I can say that by the letter of the law, Fenthic's actions were deserving of execution. The law had to be obeyed. I'm not sure about that. No one cited me the law that Fenthic supposedly broke. Trusting somebody is not necessarily a violation of the law, and it's not like... The thing is, the one thing that he did that was actively taking part in it was letting Destler through the wards. But Nasher knew about that. I know, because I told him. And did nothing. So I don't think Fenthic broke any laws. So I'm going to go with sometimes people let their emotions rule their actions, and we do foolish things. In Lanton, we bow to the... In Lanton, we bow to the laws of reason and logic. Emotion can never be truly factored out of any decision, but we do our best to look at the facts with a dispassionate eye before taking action. I suppose in that sense we are quite different from many of the other cultures of Faerun. We will have to familiarize ourselves with these strange lands if we hope to integrate Lanton into mainline society. Integrate? What are you talking about? Lanton is an island. By geography, we are isolated from the rest of the world. Over the centuries, this has led to an insular culture, particularly among my people, the gnomes. What the hell are you doing, Dalen? We consider ourselves safely removed from the troubles of the mainland. We have been fascinated observers of the history of Faerun, as befits our analytical mindset, but we chose not to be active participants in events. Recently, however, our culture has embarked upon a radical journey of change, a revolutionary shift in our entire belief system. Soon, perhaps even in my own lifetime, Lanton will become an important part of life in the realms. What are you talking about? Some kind of invasion? You know, there's a part of me that thinks that would be awesome. Imagine an invasion of the technophile gnomes, just like the clockwork robots. I don't know what else would they do. Just clockwork robots. Come on, it would be awesome. I want to get taken over by scientific gnomes. What are you talking about? Some kind of invasion? We are thinkers, innovators, and academics, Stephen, not soldiers. We plan to bring our culture and beliefs to Faerun through peaceful means, though we are proceeding in a rational and logical fashion. Before we attempt to introduce ourselves into the existing order, we must study and analyze the current political and cultural realities in an organized and thorough fashion. Could we expect anything less, given our nature? Why the sudden change in ideology? As you can imagine, a revolution of this magnitude must be precipitated by an astonishing event. Without a significant catalyst, there cannot be a significant reaction. In our case, the catalyst is a single wondrous event. The day that... Stop scratching your ass with your sword! That is undignified. Alright. The day the god Gond Wonderbringer washed up on the shores of Lantern in mortal form. You're referring to the time of troubles, aren't you? You are right, Stephen. I am referring to the time of troubles, when the gods were forced to take mortal form and walk among us. I would share the tale with you, but the story of Gond Wonderbringer's time on Lantern is a long one, Stephen. Perhaps I will speak of this more later, but now is not the time. We need to focus on our mission. We have to get those words of power back to Aaron Gent. Alright. Level 1. Badinoch is very verbose. I just want to talk for a while. I am a staunch proponent of this free exchange of ideas. Alright. I should just tape record that part and play it each time. Alright, I want you to continue with what you were telling me before. You seem quite interested in the subject. I suppose we could spare a few minutes from our quest to speak about Gond's arrival on the shores of Lantern, if you wish. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to hear— Stop that! Do you think I can bitch slap my own character? Alright. It's probably rude. Precisely. As I already mentioned, Gond Wonderbringer appeared on the shores of Lantern during the time of troubles. During those years, Ow? How do you pronounce Ow? Ao. Surely some Forgotten Realms person knows how you actually pronounce his name. The Overfather of the gods decreed that they must walk among us as mortals. Gond Wonderbringer chose to take the form of a gnome, a logical choice given the obvious advantages of my race. I love Badinoch. It was in this form that he washed up on the shores of Lantern. As you can imagine, people were skeptical of Gond's claim, but the Wonderbringer's clerics confirmed his identity. Go on. During this time of troubles, there was great strife among the suddenly mortal gods. Bane, Baal, and Merkel slew each other, battling over the portfolio of death. Walkeen, goddess of wealth and commerce, vanished, and has never returned, but Gond chose not to become involved in the machinations and power struggles of the other deities. He dwelt peacefully among the people of my island home, sharing his wisdom and knowledge with us. Perhaps the most well-known gift he shared with us was the secret of making smoke powder. Did he give the gnomes guns? Okay, that's kind of awesome. Let's give the gnomes gunpowder. That just seems like an amazing idea. An amazingly terrible idea, but an amazing idea. Smoke powder. Smoke powder is quite useful, if somewhat dangerous, though it resembles nothing more than coarse black sand. When lit, smoke powder will explode. He gave the gnomes gunpowder. The fucker gave gnomes gunpowder. That is amazing. I love this guy. He is now my favorite guy. sorry, Kalimvor, you have been usurped as my favorite god, because that shit is batshit. That shit is so fucking stupid that I'm in love. I am. I can't explain it. He gave the gnomes gunpowder. The gnomes have gunpowder. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop and actually do my job, such as it is, and finish playing the game. Gunpowder. Alright, anyway. Smoke powder is a remarkable tool with many uses, but it can be quite destructive in the wrong hands. This is why even among the Lanternese, the secrets of smoke powder are known only to a precious few. But even though smoke powder is Gond's most well-known gift to my people, it was not the most important piece of knowledge he shared with us. You got something more powerful than fucking smoke powder? Okay. What do you mean? What other gift did he give you? I've already told you, we are a society of observers and thinkers. We have a tradition of isolating ourselves from the politics and events of Faerun, but Gond changed all that. He warned us that a time was coming when we must become involved in the affairs of the mainland. A time was coming in which we could not afford to remain dispassionate and neutral. He would not say when this time was, or what the circumstances would be of this momentous event, but when a god tells you to go forth into the rest of the world, you would be wise to listen. But Lantern is still a very closed and mysterious society. Given the analytical nature of our society, you cannot expect we would suddenly integrate ourselves with the rest of Faerun without careful study and research on what we were about to undertake. Suddenly, the discoveries and accounts of those who had left our island on journeys of exploration became infinitely more important as a tool to teach us of the society and culture we knew we would be interacting with. Now, by law, all who leave Lantern must first visit the clerics of Gond Wonderburger to obtain... Oh, there's a bit of a typo. There are a couple of typos in this dialogue, but that's okay. To obtain divine guidance before embarking on their journey. What kind of guidance did you receive? Me? You know, the usual. Go with Gond, that sort of thing. Pretty much what you'd expect. Body knock, are you keeping secrets from me? The guidance I received from Gond's clerics is a personal and private thing, Stephen, and it has nothing to do with our work for Aaron Gent. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm sorry, Body knock, I shouldn't tease you. Perhaps I will speak more of this later, but now is not the time. We need to focus on our mission. We have to get those words of power back to Aaron Gent. Alright. I want to know the gnome secrets.
Is there something you
I want to
need?
play a gnome and flirt with Body knock. I think it would be fun. Okay, I want you to continue what you were telling me before. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but you've proven yourself to me many times over, and I'm certain not even Gond himself would begrudge me for asking your assistance in this matter. Finally, I'm about to reveal a secret known only to the people of Lantern and those within the Church of Gond Wonderbringer, which you're revealing in a room full of all these people, but okay. I'm relying on you not to spread the secret around. Tommy's like right over there. Like in this room. In earshot. Oi. I ain't saying nothing. You are gonna say something. To somebody. Alright. As you know, Stephen, I left Lantern on a journey of discovery. What you might not have known was that my journey is also a holy pilgrimage in the service of God Wonderbringer. I have been charged with a task. I'm not going to be a dick about it. What task? Whenever one of my people embarks upon a sojourn to the mainland, the clerics of Gond pray to the Wonderbringer for a vision of what new and previously unseen wonder the travelers to seek out on his journey. In my case, the priest saw a terrible creature of enormous size and great power, a monster unknown in my homeland. Only after consulting the texts in the Great Library did the priests understand the vision was of a dragon. You have to bring back a dragon? That won't be easy. I like that I don't say it's impossible. Obviously, bringing back an entire dragon would be an impossible request, and the clerics would have been foolish to burden me with such a ridiculous task. That's true. Instead, they charged me to return with a dragon's scale. Through experimentation, study, and magical divination, we can learn much about these creatures from a single scale. Okay, that should be easy enough. However, the scale must not have been tainted by spells or other unnatural forces, such as magical weapons, or the experiment will be corrupted by outside influences. Okay. That sounds hard. So you want me to find a scale for you? I realize the odds of defeating a dragon without spells or magical weapons are so minute as to be negligible. However, there may be another way to obtain the scale. Dragons occasionally come into conflict with other creatures, giants and other dragons primarily. In battling these foes, surely a dragon must be wounded, perhaps even killed. Logically, we might expect to find a dragon scale that has been torn free or dislodged in one of these struggles. That's far more likely than killing a dragon ourselves without any magical aid whatsoever. So I guess you're off to search for some dragon cave? Not fair. As long as you seek the words of power, I shall remain in your service. In my time with you, I've seen more wonders and experienced more fantastic adventures than all but a handful of my people. When I return home, my accounts will enrich the knowledge of all Lantern. It would be a fool to leave you now, even if I thought I could find a dragon scale on my own. Well, don't worry, we'll find you one somewhere. Nothing would please me more, except for locating the words of power. Alright, so that one I don't have. So let's talk to Grimna.
I have been waiting for you. I suspected you would return. Do you need me to join with you once more?
If I played this more logically and actually brought the people with me, it would be far less tedious to do this all at once. I do appreciate that, but at the same time, I'm still going to do it this way. Alright. Grimna. Yes. Then together we shall rain blood and death down upon the world. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, creepy fellow. Let's level you up. Let's see if your outfit changes.
Is there something you need?
I'd like you to level up. Well. He's just in a robe. But he does look a little more formidable now. Why does he look the same size as Linu? Aren't you a dwarf? That might be a perspective issue. I think it's just to symbolize that they've leveled up.
Is there something you need?
I just want to talk for a while. Conversation is one way to pass the time until the Silent Lord comes to claim us. What do you wish to speak about? I wouldn't mind knowing your thoughts on Erebeth's betrayal. How do you feel about it? This should be good. I have mixed feelings about the Paladin's actions. They say she was driven to her betrayal by the execution of her lover. She could not accept his death, and it drove her mad with grief and desire for revenge. As a member of the Order of the Long Death, her reaction to an inevitable event seems rather childish. The Silent Lord comes for us all. We might as well learn to accept it. Accepting death is one thing. Having your lover hung right in front of you is something else. Would she have felt better had her lover had his entrails removed by a hungry troll? Or had his limbs ripped up from their sockets by an angry giant? Probably? I mean, there's a whole paladin of justice, people you're serving, kill the person you love. I think she might have felt better in those circumstances. Or perhaps she would have been less angry had a slow-acting poison drawn him from a sleep from which he would never awaken. Death is death, Stephen. My order seeks to help the world understand this. So you disapprove of what she's done. The motives for her actions seem foolish to me, but the results are pleasing. She has brought war to the north. Thousands will die painful, shrieking deaths beneath the blade she has unleashed. Why do we keep this guy around? The Silent Lord is eager to feast upon the table Erebeth has set for him, and while death gorges itself on the soldiers and civilians alike, I will be present here to bear witness to my master's gluttony. You're a bloodthirsty freak. I like it. You're a sick and evil man, too evil for my taste. I'm just going to say that's a horrible thing to say, which is a little judgy, but this is Grimnaw. You only say that because you do not comprehend the mysteries of the Silent Lord. If you understood the truth of death, you would not find my words so terrible. I feel like I would still find your words terrible. Okay. As a monk of the Long Death, I was subjected to rituals and ceremonies that brought a true appreciation for that which others fear in their ignorance. Torture, pain, suffering, and even death itself. These things are beautiful. Yeah, that sounds like post-traumatic stress disorder. That doesn't sound like, Are you scratching yourself with your two-headed axe? What is it with these people and scratching themselves? Clearly we need better bathing facilities on Faerun. Alright. I kill when I have to, Grimnaw, but I doubt I'll see anything beautiful in it. You bring destruction wherever you go. Your motives may be good or evil, but that makes no difference. Death is forever by your side. The Silent Lord has placed his mark upon you. If I could share the experience of my initiation, you might begin to glimpse some small hint of what death truly means. The only pure and absolute truth in imperfect existence. I literally killed myself on a fucking dagger to bring back the spirit of the Neverwinter woods. You can bite me, you little freakish... Never mind. I shouldn't be judgmental, should I? So enlighten me. Tell me about your order's rituals. No, now is not the time. Eager as you are, I am afraid you are not ready for the wisdom I would share. Perhaps later I will speak more of this. But now is not the time. You are not ready. Let us return to our mission, for in doing so we will surely spread death throughout the north.
Is there something you need?
Let's get this creepy fucker over with. Alright. I want you to continue with what you were telling me before. Very well. The beauty of death is not easily understood. But if you are willing, I will tell you of some of the rituals I endured when I joined the Long Death. Go ahead. Before an initiate can be accepted into the order, they must first learn to appreciate the beauty of death. We must walk the cemeteries and graveyards in search of this beauty. I mean, they're already buried, so whatever. We must live and dwell among the dead and dying. We must surround ourselves with that which others consider gruesome or macabre. For many, this is the easiest part of our training. I myself was already enraptured with the corpses on the battlefields. I already understood the perfect truth of death. That's because you're a creepy fucker, but let's go on. The next phase of our training is to understand the tool. Oh, you know, I should watch... I wonder which companions that dude who plays this game entirely in character on YouTube, which ones he likes best. When I saw him, he was... The most recent video, he was traveling with Sharwin, but I'm not sure he always did. It would be interesting to see his in-character reaction to this dumbass. I'll have to go look him up later. Alright, anyway. The next phase of our training is to understand the tools that the Silent Lord uses to prepare us for death. Pain, suffering, sorrow, and agony. We participate in the torture of victims. We witness the sweet release they achieve when they at last succumb to death. And then we subject ourselves to the same torments as our victims. We taste the pain and suffering as it burns away that part of us which clings to the mortal world. You subject yourself to torture? Only through experiencing such pain can we understand how it prepares us to kneel at the altar of the Silent Lord. Pain is of this world, but it can release us to the next. The Silent Lord claims many during this stage of the initiation. Those whom he has chosen to yet serve him in this world, those who survive, continue their training. And I keep forgetting to recommend people or shout out people, don't I? I'm sorry. I really do keep forgetting to do that. Oh well. Basically, if anyone talks in my chat and they stream, you should follow them, because all of the people in my chat are great. That's not very helpful, I know, but it is true. Plunge, Obsessive Repulsive. They are definitely great streamers. 1001 Games, who... Damn it, I can't scroll up and find your proper name. Sorry, 1 second, let me find your proper name. Because my thing hates me. 1001 Games Live also streams, and also streams some good stuff. So, they're all very, very much recommended. Okay, back to this. And one day I will figure out what the hell I'm doing. Okay. The Silent Lord claims many during this stage of initiation. Those whom he has chosen to yet serve him in this world. Those who survive continue their training. In the next stage of our initiation, we must become true servants of the Silent Lord. We must murder 3 people. Jesus. A rich old man, a poor young woman, and a newborn child. Well, I want to say the first one, but Stephen has diplomacy, so he'll say, why does it have to be those specific 3 victims? By slaying an old man, a rich old man, a poor young woman, and a newborn babe, we learn that all of us are subjects of the Silent Lord. Male, female, young, old, rich, poor. Death has dominion over us all. So why not a rich old woman, a poor young man? And it's usually sexual. Whenever it's a young woman, it's usually because of sex. Next, we must face the wheel. A simple test, but one which delivers more initiates into the hands of the Silent Lord than any other. The wheel teaches us that the Silent Lord chooses at his pleasure, not ours. We are subject to the whims and chances. Death is random. How does the wheel work? The wheel is made of alternating white and black squares. If a pointer stops on a white square, we move on to the final initiation. If it stops in a black square, we are slain on the spot. So they basically have death roulette. I think you just ended up with some really creepy fucker people. Sorry, dude. When I began the initiation, there were 6 of us seeking to enter the order. 2 died on the torture racks. 1 was captured after murdering a wealthy elderly merchant and hung. That left 3 of us to face the wheel. I alone survived to face the final challenge. Sounds like your order likes to kill off its members. That's kind of foolish. What was the final challenge? That I'm not ready to share with you, for I have not yet completed it. But I thought you were a member of the order already. I am a monk of the Long Death. But the final challenge is necessary only if I wish to enter the inner circle of my order. I want to ask you for aid in this, but the challenge is sacred to the order. Despite all you've done, I am not yet certain you are ready to learn our most hallowed secret. Were I back at the monastery, I could consult with the elders, but in their absence, I can only wait and see if some sign is delivered to me. Only if I receive this sign will I be able to tell you of the final challenge. Perhaps later I will speak more of this, but now is not the time. You are not yet ready. Okay, fine. Alright, well, let's get this over with.
Is there something you need?
Yes, I want to talk for a while. Alright, I want you to continue with what you were telling me. I like Grimnaugh as a character in the sense that I think he's really well developed. I think his backstory is interesting, and his philosophy is really, really interesting. But he's also incredibly disgusting, and my character really would rather not deal with him. Okay, I want you to continue with what you were telling me before. I have been waiting for guidance from the Silent Lord before I discussed this matter with you, but I realize now what a fool I was. You are a tool of the Silent Lord. You enact his will upon this world, spreading death everywhere you go. The Silent Lord has brought us together for a reason. You are here to aid me in this challenge. The very fact that you are here is proof that the Silent Lord wants me to ask for your help in this task. What task? I must assassinate one of the Inner Circle's members. Only by delivering one of their number into the Silent Lord's hands am I worthy to join them. Okay, sounds simple. There's a catch. It is forbidden for one of my order to slay one of the Inner Circle unless we use a weapon blessed by the Inner Circle themselves. Why would they bless a weapon just so someone else can use it to kill them? You forget. We do not fear death. The custom exists to ensure that when one of the circle is slain, it is by a monk who is proved worthy of the honor. When one of our order joins the Inner Circle, they must bless a weapon that may be used to deliver them to the Silent Lord. Then they take the weapon and secrete it away in a place of great danger. Finding one of these blessed weapons requires luck, skill, and fate. In fact, we believe only the guiding hand of the Silent Lord will deliver a blessed weapon into the possession of our order. Wouldn't my help be a violation of your order's beliefs? Oh, hello, girl. What are you up to? I think you'd like Grimnaw. You're a cat. Seems like his philosophy would appeal to cats. Okay, so wouldn't my help be a violation of the order? At first I feared enlisting your aid would be sacrilegious. However, now I realize you are a tool of the Silent Lord. You are here specifically to help me find one of the blessed weapons. How will I recognize one of these blessed weapons? The sacred weapons are all emblazoned with the symbol of my order, the outstretched hand of the Silent Lord reaching to claim us all. I feel like that sounds familiar. Maybe not. I thought that sounded like it, but... Okay. Do not fear. As long as you seek the words of power, I shall serve you. And in serving you, I serve the will of the Silent Lord. I have a dagger here with a oh, is it a hand? I might have misread that. No, it's an elongated skull. Maybe the rest of the hilt is like hands. Let's see. I have a dagger here with a skeletal hand on it. Is this one of the best weapons? Yes, this is the mark of my order. Wait, I felt a faint aura emanating from the blade. Yes, this is one of the weapons blessed by the Inner Circle. Once more you have proven yourself an agent of my master. I bestow upon you this talisman, a gift normally reserved for those of my order. I thank you for this reward. The talisman has powerful magical properties bestowed by my order. Okay, so that was the right dagger. Alright, whatever. What are you going to do now? The dagger is only the beginning for me. I now have the ability and the right to deliver one of the Inner Circle to the Silent Lord. Yet the Inner Circle are among the most powerful of my order, and if I am to defeat one of them, I must become a master of all I have learned. Once I feel I am worthy, I will challenge one of the Inner Circle to a battle to the death. But of course, all this must wait. Your task here is not done. You still seek the words of power, and in doing so, you bring death and destruction to your foes. It has been an honor to serve you, and I will not abandon you until your task is done. Okay, well that was long and excruciating. At least the women are usually less creepy.
I hoped that you would return, so I waited here. I've hardly damaged anything since you left. I thought you'd be proud. May I join with you once more, my friend?
I am proud, and I might need you to fight a dragon for me at some point. But let's see.
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
I'd like you to level up. Alright, so let's see how this... Huh. Hey, the new armor's kind of swanky. Nicely done. They do grow when they level up, like literally grow. I kind of like that.
Hey there, dear. What can I do for you?
I just want to talk for a while. I love chatting with you, but don't you think we should focus on your mission right now? I'm not asking her about the betrayal. Instead, I'm asking her, tell me what made her decide to follow her career. Interesting. What made you decide that you should be a cleric? It's been a long time since someone asked me that question. I came to Sehanine Moonblow, I keep doing that, Sehanine Moonbow, when I was very young, which is unusual, since my parents were both mages and follower of the god Corlan. It started when I went to Gandalin... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. It started when I was sent to Gandalin Centristi's School for Potentials. You see, both my parents were deep into the mysteries and held positions of respect. It was assumed that I would take after my parents in the magical arts. What are potentials? All children of gifted wizards in Everescar are sent to special schools as potentials because they're expected to excel in furthering the art of spellcraft. Hey, do you need more, kitten? Alright, so clearly the drugs have helped you. So I still need to drug you a little bit, don't I? Okay. Yeah, I'll give you some more. Hold on. There's a girl. Okay, sorry. Had to feed the kitten. Okay. I feel like Leaner's... I mean, wizardry has a lot of somatic components and reagents and stuff, right? I feel like that might be a bad thing for Lena. My ability to get into trouble had already started by that age, but my parents had kept it quiet, thinking I would grow out of it. Okay, go on. My first day of classes was a disaster, but I don't think it had anything to do with my ability for spellcasting. I had an insatiable curiosity, and Gadolin was a crotchety old master, who expected all elven children to be patient, quiet, and orderly. I barely possess those traits now, let alone when I was a child. The master decided to open class with a powerful spell, to awe us into submission to his tutelage. He turned his back, and I moved in. What do you mean by moved in? I like when the dialogue responses echo my own reaction. I just wanted to look at the spell components. They were very interesting, especially the wonderful gem he had sitting beside the circle. When he went to reach for the gem, and it wasn't there, the spell misfired, causing him to ooze purple smoke for weeks. So he kicked you out? I mean, that sounds like his fault. Gadolin was well paid for training us. He didn't kick me out right away, but he never forgave me either. It also wasn't the only accident to befall the class when I was around. Despite all this, I might still have become a wizardess, if it wasn't for the little trip I took. There was an accident that will long be remembered in our fair city. Oh dear. My fate became sealed to my faith in Sehanine that day. What fate would that be? I'll have to tell you about my dimension-hopping trip. Oh God. Oh God. We have too much to do right now to tell. No, I want to hear this.
Hey there, dear.
I want to hear this. I guess the best thing about not traveling with poor Linu is that now I get to hear all of her story at once, because Linu has the best stories. Okay, I just want to talk for a while. And I don't have to break her heart this time and tell her husband is dead, so yay. I love chatting with you, but don't you think we should focus on your mission right now? I want you to continue your story from before. I suppose you won't rest until I tell you about the accident that led to my becoming a cleric of Sehanine. I guess I can tell you, though it was a horrifying experience. I want to hear it. It was just over a month into our training when Gadolin decided to let us examine some of his collections of magical artifacts. He took us into his vault, the part where the lower-powered magical items were stored. We played with them for a while, but I was bored. Oh no. That's trouble. You're bored playing with magic items? Being from a wizard's home, most of us had seen items like this quite a few times. I was hardly going to be impressed by a wand of magic missiles. I mean, fair. I noticed that one of the doors had been left open, so I thought I would have a quick peek inside. Go on. I didn't mean to touch anything, but two of the other students came in behind me. One of them asked what I was doing. His voice scared me, causing me to jump into the air. But I didn't land on the floor. I didn't see a rope that was hung to keep people away from this one display. Oh no. Oh no. The hole I fell into was a doorway into another plane of existence. That sounds like a plot of an episode of Earth Final Conflict. Or at least that's what they told me later. According to Gadolin, no person, let alone a child, should have survived the experience. So how did you survive? All I know is that my body seemed to expand and contract at a horribly fast rate, like a hyperventilating toad. I love that comparison. The feeling seemed to last for hours, but was over in seconds. Are you still hungry? Okay, hold on. I'll give you more. You're usually not hungry. I guess I should still give you the painkillers as needed, but you are definitely hungrier when I give it to you, so I wonder if that's not affecting your appetite. Come on, kid. Eat your food. You know, you got an entire bowl of real food. Yeah, I saw the glare. Fucking cat. Alright, anyway. Feeling seemed to last for hours, but was over in seconds. I can't explain it any better than that. When it stopped, I opened my eyes. What did you see? There's a large gray squishy thing that looked at me with 20 large eyes. I whimpered a little. I remember that. Then it started to move. I don't think I have ever seen anything move so very fast. I screamed, and as it attacked, and continued to scream as a bolt of glowing blue light ripped through its body just seconds before it could reach me. I sat on the ground, trembling uncontrollably. Arms enveloped my quaking form, and a soft voice whispered words in my ear. What did the voice say? I can only recall images of journeys and safety, of life and death, and of times to come. As the voice spoke, I began to feel very tired, and I drifted off to sleep. When I awoke, I was in a comfortable bed surrounded by curtain that stretched up to the ceiling. I could hear a man's and a woman's voice talking softly behind it. The voices were suddenly interrupted by the entrance of my master, who angrily asked why I was taken to the temple of Sehanine. A single word from the woman stopped him cold. What did she say? All she said was his name. He looked at her with a piercing stare, then his eyes opened in surprise, and he sank to his knees. I was confused, having no idea who was standing by my bed. The only word my master could speak was her name, Sehanine. Wait, you were rescued by a goddess? The goddess came over and pulled the curtain back. She smiled and kissed me on the forehead. My child, she said, you have exceeded the boundaries of luck. A green light surrounded her body as she stepped back and disappeared. For years after the experience, people treated me with awe and called me the godchild. Sehanine did me a favor, but there were days I wished she could have done it quieter. That does seem to stretch the limits of luck. Such is my life. Bad and good luck in heaping amounts. Like a gift of gold that crushes you under its weight. You know, that does explain a lot. I've dedicated my life to the goddess. She gave me that gift, so I gave everything back to her. There's a task that she wishes me to accomplish, and that is why she chose to save my life. A task? I overheard a few of the words she shared with the high priest before my master came into the room, but that is a task for me and should not be allowed to interfere with your quest. We have too much to do right now to tell that tale. All right, well, I want to know what the quest is.
What can I do for you?
I've got some weird shit. I wonder if I've got what she needs. I want to talk. I love chatting with you. Okay, I want you to continue your story. Stephen Lioness, you are my truest friend in all the world. I know by now we must work together to accomplish all of our quests. I told you that I overheard Sehanine Moonbow. Why do I have trouble saying that? I think it's because in Ultima there's a city called Moonglow. So I keep trying to shove an L into the word. I don't know, maybe. I overheard Sehanine Moonbow speaking with the head cleric of her order. The words I heard would echo in my mind for the rest of my life. Okay, tell me what they said. She told the elderly cleric that during her wanderings through this world, she had come upon a forest of breathtaking oak trees that grew in the middle of a range of volcanoes. While she stood in contemplation and admiration of the oak, one of the volcanoes erupted. The lava streamed down the mountain, burning its way through every form of life in its path. What happened? The lava reached the edge of the forest and destroyed every single tree. This saddened Sehanine, but as she prepared to move away, she noticed something very unusual. The seeds of the tree were floating on top of the lava. Floating? They didn't burn up. When the lava cooled, the seeds broke open and small shoots came out of the shells to take root in the newly formed crust of earth. Well, that's cool. Within weeks, the forest had renewed itself, and the oak tree stood tall, defiant of the surrounding volcanoes and their fiery destruction. Beauty standing amidst fiery destruction. That's you. I like that. I'm going to say that. What do you mean? Oh, I think I see. Thank you, I think. That's an image that I like. I guess it makes me feel like I have a little more purpose in life. You surprised me. I like that in a man. Oh, goodness, I'm flirting. Oh, thank you, Affector. Hi. I am now a very important person and Affector's rival. And there's a good shout out that I can actually remember to do while the person is in my chat. Is I want to shout out my good friend and rival, Affector of Change. Now, what we're exactly a rival in, I haven't decided yet. Right now it's rolling dice, but perhaps later we will actually have something to be a rival in. So, how is your how did your stream end? I know you're collecting folks and building your party up. Did you finish building up the party so that it could beat the person you needed to beat? Well, yeah, of course it did, because then you were fighting the farmer of Doom, and I like that farmer of Doom. He was quite fun. So, I don't know what you were doing after that. Oh, you beat up 2 bad bosses and collected some texts. Nice. Any good texts? Hi, do you want to come up here? Oh, sorry. Pardon me a second. I have to collect my cat, who, even without her giant cone of doom, seems to be a lap kitty. Oh, one for a character you don't even have yet. Which character? Which character? Is it a character you're at least going to have during this playthrough? Because do you get to keep those? It'd be kind of hilarious if it were for, like, Glenn. Stina. I don't remember Stina. I don't know if I played that far in Chrono Cross. So, well, hopefully it's a character you can get this go around, or you can keep the tech for the next go around. I know some of the things you can keep and some of them you can't, which seems unfair. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm flirting with the nice cleric lady. Sehanine was so smitten with the majesty of those trees that she made her favorite weapon from one of the boughs. Sehanine left the forest, returning occasionally to enjoy the splendor of their beauty. One day she returned to find that the trees had disappeared. Not a single seed remained, which made her weep. What happened to them? Sehanine didn't know what happened. She'd been gone for several centuries, and there was no trace of the mighty volcanic oak trees left. This is my task, dear one. Sehanine thinks it's possible that one day an elf priestess will find a seed of the volcanic oak and bring it to Everesca. That name sounds familiar. Not Everesca, I've heard of that. Oh, you meet her in Guildove, and with the elder there in the tent. Oh, okay, cool. To be a symbol of rebirth for the elven people. With the symbol, as the oak is reborn through fiery death, our people might be rekindled in spirit, though we might face adversity. I must find the seed, though I know not where one might exist. I feel like I picked up something with a similar name. That's all there is to tell. I shall defend your life with my own until the day that Neverwinter is safe again. Someday fate might guide me to the seed. Conveniently, I may have already found it. The goddess has led me to be here with you. With your help, I have recovered the chalice of the moonbow and found my husband's journal. Oh, that is still sad. You are my guide to restoring the volcanic oak. I have an unusual seed right here. Is this it? Stop scratching your ass with your double axe! Jesus Christ, you people. Everyone scratches their ass with weapons here. Alright. Yes, that's the seed the goddess has described. I am so surprised that these people don't die of sepsis. I swear to God. I'm sure of it. Oh, Stephen, you've done it! There's nothing I could give you that could equal the gift that you have given to the people of Everesca. You have proven that you are the best of friends to the elven people. Oh, thank you. I got a new item. Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to identify that fucking item, aren't I? Alright, well... I think you'll find that the pendant I gave you is much stronger than before. Your friendship means more to me than any magical item. Oh, those words. They fill some part of my soul that has been missing for some time. There's an expression in Elven. Vistrai mini, which means you complete me. Do you know what I mean by that? Oh, shit. I flirted with her. Oh, goodness. I think this has gone a little far. Oh, please tell me. I'm sorry. I thought perhaps you would feel... Never mind. It's not important. I'm glad we're friends. Okay. Through my idiocy, I've let her down gently. Oh, thank goodness. Because, I mean, I got my romantic plans for Stephen already, and sadly, Lino is not the person that I think he will be romancing in the sequels, which is kind of sad, because I do like Lino a lot. I think of all the companions, she's my favorite. It's just, need a rogue. You have unlocked the strongest magics of the pendant. Jendar, a human, proved that the depths of his friendship to the elves years ago, and the pendant blessed him with the quicker reflexes that most elves have. What will you do with the seed now? I will take the seed back to Everesca, where a place will be prepared for the whole forest of these oaks to grow. The elven population has been withdrawing from the larger population of Faerun at too quick a rate. Perhaps with the symbol and the elven god's blessings, we can begin to replenish ourselves. Hey, little thing. Okay. That's interesting in the context of Body Knock's thing, too, about the gnomes needing to re-engage with Faerun society. The coming years will be an upheaval in elven society. If we are going to integrate ourselves more, then we will need strong leadership. We'll step up and assume that role. I have no idea. What about you? I don't really think I have the qualities necessary for leadership. I would be content with a place in the church, maybe building a new temple somewhere in human lands, and lend support to the elves who have come out of seclusion. Whatever role I am given, with Sehanine to guide me, I shall endeavor to do what is best for my people, and for the other people of this world. Though I know there is much to do in Everesca, I am not in a rush to leave your side, dear one. As long as we have work to do, and you have a place for me, I shall remain with you, loyal to the end. Oh, I like Lena. I am just kind of sad that... Well, I'm glad that my ignorance allowed her to let me down gently for not being quite what she wanted. So that's good, that's good. Alright, and the last companion to run through the dialogues for is Sharwyn. I do like her cleavage.
I suspected
I have
you'd
cleavage
show
of my
up
own,
here soon.
depending on the armor.
I'm glad to see I was right. So, shall we join up once more?
Yes, let's do it. Good, let's go. So, let's
Yes.
level
Is there
her up.
something you need?
Hold on then. Give me a moment to rest, and I'll be ready to assist you. She's taller again. Good for her.
Yes.
Alright.
Is there something you need?
I just want to talk for a while. Talk about what? How about telling me a tale? You are a bard, after all. I normally save my best tales for taverns with a full audience. Why should I recount a tale only for you? Oh, I can be a dick. I can be a dick. I can flirt. Because I asked you nicely? Oh ho! So if Stephen puts on a pleasant tone and I'm supposed to jump up to please him, is that it? Ha ha ha! I'll tell you what. I'll tell you your tale, if you promise to listen intently and be a proper audience. I can do that. Well, that's good. I'll hold you to it then. But what story should I tell then? Shall I tell a tale of the great Stephen, savior of Neverwinter and his search for the words of power? I think I might know that one. Not like I tell it, believe me. You're probably right, however. The subject matter would be a bit familiar, and I'm a little fuzzy on the ending. How about the sad tale of the great Lady Arabeth, torn between love and honor, fallen from the grace of Tyr? Well, I like all of these. That's not very funny. I've heard the ending. I'll go with I've heard the ending. That's true, isn't it? Too bad. Hers is a sad tale that itches to be told. Let's see. I'll think of something else. How about a tale of the great Lord Nasher, how the man was in his glory days before he became a sad old ruler? How about something original? You're going to be picky, aren't you? Very well then. Give me some time to think about it. Forever, let's continue with the making of your own tale. I like that bit with Arabeth. That was nice. It gives you like a chance to feel, that kind of like a hit, It was a little out of line, but in a good way. Let's talk to Sharwyn again.
Is there something you need?
I just want to talk for a while. Talk about what? I'd like you to continue your story from before. All right. I've thought about which story to tell you, and it's an old one. The story of Tamerlane and the Song of Love. Oh, I found something that had the name Tamerlane. I'm guessing that's hers, so sounds promising. I'm so happy you approve. Now, since you promised to be a good audience, be quiet for once. Tamerlane was an elven bard, one of the most talented and famous from an age ago. At the peak of his life, he was happily married with numerous children, yet he felt he had left something undone. He bid his children a tearful farewell one day, hugging his faithful wife close to his breast and promising to return as he began the greatest quest of his long life. For decades he searched for Hanali Selenil, the elven goddess of love. He called to her from her temples, walked the fields of Arvindor, serenaded her from the highest mountaintops. Just when he thought he could search no more, his thoughts turned to his long-lost wife and children. Hanali Selenil. This is difficult to say. Fucking elves. Hanali Selenil came to him at long last. She was the most beautiful of elves, her eyes warm, and clad in a gown of silver and gold. Thou hast sought me out, she spoke, and I have come. What dost thou desire of me? Tamerlane was almost overcome by her beauty, but still he spoke. Hanali Selenil, he said, also called Lady Goldheart, the winsome rose, the mother of sadness. I wish a boon. I desire to know the true meaning of love, so that I may write a song to stir the hearts of mortal and immortal alike. would you grant me this boon?" The goddess thought on his offer and smiled. "I am the three who are one, child. Perform a task for each of us, and you shall know the true meaning of love, and be rewarded." "Three who are one?" "Yes, the queen of Arvindor is the elven goddess Angarad, but she is most commonly thought of as three goddesses, three aspects who together are the one, the triune. One, of course, is Hanali I don't know why I have such trouble with this goddess's name. Hanali Salanil, goddess of love, and the Gold Elves. One is Airdrie Fania, goddess of the sky, and the winged of Ariel. The third is Sahnin Mumbo, goddess of dreams, and the Moon Elves. Tamerlane readily agreed to perform the tasks, of course. That, however, I'll tell you another time, seeing as you interrupted us all. Oh. I only asked a question. True, that does show you were listening at least. To be honest, I've forgotten how the rest goes. Not to worry, I'll remember it eventually. Alright, one more.
Yes? Is there something
And then
you
I can
need?
resume the quest. Fucking companions. Talk about what? I'd like you to continue your story from before. Fair enough. I think I remember how the rest of it goes now. I told you that Tamerlane had agreed to do a task for each of the Triune, correct? The first task was for Airdrie Fania. He was to retrieve the feather of the largest phoenix to fly the skies of the deep southern lands. For many long years, Tamerlane would scour the highest peaks of Termish and Chondath, following the legends of the great birds, yet never spotting them. A century of hardship would pass before finally Tamerlane would return to that northern mountain, ragged but triumphantly holding the pinion feather of a great phoenix. At least he's an elf. He could theoretically go home to his family once this is all done. For Sahni Moonbow, he would seek out the remnants of each of the 3 moons that had fallen to the ground in a blaze of fire. How many moons did Faerun have? Another century would spend in search of them, long buried, long forgotten, and scattered. Finally, with tears in his eyes, he returned with the 3 rock shards in his hands. For Hanali Salano, he would seek the golden heart of a dragon dead of simple age, one of the rarest things someone could seek. He wailed at the thought, but was determined. For centuries he wandered, following rumor after rumor, until finally he came into the northern lands, when he heard of a wizened worm breathing his last. Tamerlane spent many years finding the creature, and then, befriending him, singing to the aged dragons as he weakened slowly through the decades. When at last the great beast passed, Tamerlane was saddened, but also overjoyed that at last his quest was at an end. Before Tamerlane could return to the goddesses, however, he was found by one of his own people. He was told the sad news that his beloved wife and children had died of a terrible illness during his absence. Oh, kind of figured that was going to happen. Torn by the news, Tamerlane wept and railed with anger at the goddess who had kept him from his family for so long. She did not answer. Tamerlane poured his grief and his pain and his loss into a song. Since he could not sing of love, he would sing of this, sing of all that he had missed, and that is what he sang to the goddess. Finally, Hanali Solano came, with tears sprung from her golden eyes. You understand at last the meaning of love. As I promised, you shall be rewarded. With that, she lifted Tamerlane up through the gates of Arvindor to join his wife and children, to spend eternity with them in paradise. And that is the end. I like that. She killed him. That's utter crap. That's a beautiful story. Or do you believe that about love? I'll say that's a beautiful story. Though my own, as a listener reaction, is she killed him. That's utter crap. But I'll go with that's a beautiful story. Thank you, Stephen. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Why did you tell me this story? Well, I don't know how much of the legend might be true, but I know there's some truth to it. There really was an elven bard named Tamerlane, and he really did die in this region. Supposedly, he did write a song before he died, or so the rumors say. He was one of the greatest bards that had ever lived. The song would have to be a masterpiece. To get my hands on it, to have a chance to sing it, to bring it to the world, that would be everything. Well, conveniently, I did find a song in the ruins. You know, when I time traveled and didn't get to bang my ancestor. I'll stop saying that eventually. Is this the song you're talking about? It's written in Elven, and the notes are, oh my, that's Tamerlane's signature. This is it. However did you find it? It's lovely. He truly was a master. I almost thought it was a fairy tale, that it couldn't be true. But it is, isn't it? What are you going to do with it? I'm not sure. I want to sing it. I want to spread it just like Tamerlane intended it to be. I think. Maybe I'll sing it to the elves first. Who knows? I'm not sure I can ever repay you for this gift, Stephen. I hope my friendship will be enough. It is enough. Thank you. I want you to know that I have no intention of running out on you. The song can wait. Your mission comes first. Alright. So, finally, got through all of my companions, except Bodynock, who I still need to find the ship for. But I'm going into a region with lots of dragons, so I think I'm going to be able to do it.
They'd drag your carcass back here eventually. You need me to come with you again?
Yes, Tommy, thank you. I admit, I do appreciate the frustration of not being able to have a party, because all of your companions are really fun. To only have one of them is a bit of a shame, because, like I said, I mean, even though you can bash chests, so you don't necessarily have to take Tommy with you, it's still kind of a pain in the ass. It's much easier to have a rogue with you, and if you have a rogue with you, you can't have any of the others. Hordes of the Underdark is a bit better, because then you can have two. Yeah, not having a party is a bit off-brand for D&D. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights is a little funny that way. Now, the individual modules, you can adjust that. So, quite a few module makers have made it so that you can have a full party. Though, you don't have direct control over them, per se, like you do in, say, Baldur's Gate. It's more like it is with Tommy here, where he does what he wants. You can give him companions sometimes, but for the most part, you don't take direct control over your companions in Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights 2 you do. They went back to the party system. But you can have, like, one of the sequels to this game that I intend to play, I believe you can have a party of up to 4, and that's quite a bit different. And folks have figured out how to give party banter and so on, so it's not so bad. But it is a bit of a shame. There's so many interesting characters. Okay, let's go back to hijinks. I have dealt with the orcs. I actually let the Orc King go, despite the fact that I killed his mooks. So, you know, I'm part of the... Well, hold on. I'm part of the problem. But let me check my inventory and get rid of stuff since I'm here. Let me figure out where the hell the exit is. Because I have no fucking sense of direction. Like I said, I've said this before and I'll say it again. The main obstacle with me playing most of the gold box games is simply that I can't fucking keep track of where the hell I'm going. If it doesn't have an auto map, I'm fucked. And even with an auto map, sometimes I get a little foot. Alright. Hey, LTE. Yes, you're gonna bitch about the fact that the trial didn't fix everything, because, I mean, the thing is, half the stuff that people are saying, like the whole bullshit about where they call him a heathen, that's something that I feel like this guy could help with. Like, discourage his fucking followers from calling people that they don't understand heathens. Maybe that's unreasonable of me, but I feel like that would go a long way in helping the fucking relations. But alright, okay, I can get rid of that. Sell the note. Ooh, wow, look at that. That's nice. Well, I don't need the translation amulet anymore, I think, so I'm going to take that off. I would like to keep one of my translation amulets. I just don't want to keep all of them, because there are fucking too many of them. Ring of the Rogue. Goodness, look at that. Look at that. I mean, technically, if you look at that ring and Linu's necklace, you can get like plus... Okay, so that's plus 4 dex. I think you get a total of plus 8 dex with those things together. Kind of like if you combine Bodynock's ring and Sharwin's belt, you can end up with plus 8 charisma. That's a little much, to be honest with you. Like, for all that I I joke about how they implemented the companion system. I can't deny they give you some fucking good rewards. I'll put one of these in here. I'd like to keep that. Okay. The stat boosters are not. They're no small... Why do I keep doing that? They're no small kettle of fish. Oh. There we go. See, Dex +4 plus immunity to mind-altering spells. Now this stuff's really... Whoa, Charisma +5. Look at this. Charisma +5. What would happen? No! Oh good, I can't sell plot items. Phew. I meant to put it on, and I almost sold my belt. I didn't want to sell my belt. I really didn't. Alright. So I'm going to take that off. I'm going to put that on. So I could have 21 and 24, or 24 and 19. Well, I don't actually think I'm going to need charisma right away, so... Well, if I have to do another persuade roll, I know what I'm putting on. There we go. Let's put that back in there and not try to sell it again. Jesus Christ, that was stupid. Even for me. Okay, so let's do this. Armor of Freedom. It's a low... That's a low armor totally, but freedom's good. I think I'm going to keep that just in case I encounter something that starts paralyzing me. And, or I'm trying to fight a dragon but stuck in a fucking, whatever it is. You know, like vines or shit. Alright. Okay. How does that compare? +3. Okay. Yeah, identify the fucking bag. Okay. Alright. Okay. So now let's go back. And explore. There's a gold box game, I think it's gold box, dungeon hack, where you play solo and you go through a dungeon. And it's actually quite fun. So it's not the only game where you don't have a party, but it is pretty rare. Or Hillsfar. Hillsfar you don't have a party either, but Hillsfar... I both love Hillsfar and I think it's a dreadful, dreadful game. It's kind of a masochistic love of Hillsfar. Like, I don't... Aside from the guild quests, I don't know what possible benefit you get from playing a mage or cleric in Hillsfar. You can't even cast spells to heal yourself. But it is what it is. Oh, a hill giant. Shit. Can I... do I have the capability of fighting these? Tommy! What are you doing? Oh god, when did I last save? Alright, this is gonna be fun. Can I kill a hill giant? Let's find out. Fuck. Well, actually, I'm not doing too badly, am I? Okay. Okay. Alright, so apparently I can kill a hill giant. That is fucking good to know. I would have liked to have the choice, Tommy, instead of having you shoot them without my say-so, but okay, alright. I guess I won't bitch too much. Possibly I'm used to Skyrim and getting shot in the air by a fucking giant hammer. Alright. I'm getting pretty decently powerful, I think. Big giant, hard to miss. You got a point there. I think I'm doing pretty well. I did not die to the giants. Okay. Alright. I do like that thunder rumbling. Oh goodness, goodness, there are people fighting. Oh, Utgards are fighting some bears. Let's go help them.
Rot in the grave, cur!
You seem nice. Alright. There we go. Okay, alright. Now let's save because I forgot to do that. And I don't want to have to go through all those fucking dialogues again. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to this guy. Hello, sir. Forgive me. I can stand for only a short time. The Sons of the Eagle are known for their hospitality, but in the last Hill Giant attack, I was badly injured. Who are you? We are the Uthgard of the Eagle tribe. Once this land was ours, but when the Hill Giant attacks most of our people fled to safer territory. Only the strongest Sons of the Evil were left to guard our sacred land. You should tell me about these Hill Giant attacks. Maybe I can help. The giants came down from the mountain plateau to the north in great raiding parties, ravaging the land. They fell upon the camps of our tribe, slaughtering many before moving on. Why did they attack? We must speak to our shaman for these answers. He sees with the eyes of the eagles that soar over the mountains. He knows what we warriors do not. Why have you not fled with the rest of your tribe? These lands are sacred to the Sons of the Eagle. We are the strongest, have vowed to defend our home of our ancestors to our death, that their spirits may find rest in the sacrifice of our blood. Okay. Who are you? Ah, yeah, okay. I meant that more general. Is your tribe allied with Luskan or with Neverwinter? I suppose it doesn't really matter. We care nothing for the wars of others. We seek only to defend our sacred lands. Okay, that's fair. Well, you told me about him, but I'm gonna be going now. Okay. May the soaring eagle watch over you. I will stay here to defend the lands of my people with my warrior brothers in case the giant raiders return. Fair enough. Can I talk to you again, though?
I greet you.
Alright. Can I heal him? It'd be cool if I could heal him. Can I? Ah, where'd he go? There he is. He's uninjured.
I greet you.
Oh. No response. Too bad. There. Let's rest a little. Mostly because I want my spell back. Fuck you, dude. My cat has apparently decided to remain a lap kitty even without her comb. It makes me happy. Of course, the more I say that out loud, the more she gives me a look that says, you know, if you keep saying that, I'm gonna stop. Fucking cats. Cats don't like it when you make fun of them. Alright, another badly wounded Uthgard warrior.
I greet you.
Alright, I'll be going now. Okay.
I greet you.
Maybe I can help? Okay, so it's the same dialogue. Can I shove a potion down his throat? Let's find out. Cannot be bartered with. I don't want to barter with him. There you go. There, now you're healthy.
I greet you.
Okay. Alright. Exaristu. That's a cool name. I'm gonna steal their shit first, though. Sorry, borrowing that. I'd give it back to you, but you don't accept barter. Like, if they had a problem with me stealing this stuff, they'd say so. It's not like I'm sneaking. Should buy more heal potions, come to think of it. Well, next time. Alright, so this dude has a name. So let's talk to him.
I greet you.
I regret that I cannot offer you the hospitality of our tribe, for we have little in the way of supplies, and we must keep them to care for those injured in the most recent hill giant attack. I just healed those guys. Who are you? I am Ixiristu, shaman of the Golden Eagle, practitioner of the arcane arts, and son of the Eagle. I am the leader of what remains of a small group of warriors. We are the Uthgard of the Eagle tribe. Once this land was ours, but when the hill giant attacks came, most of our people fled to safer territory. Only the strongest sons of the Eagle were left to guard our sacred land. Some of your men look hurt. Is there anything I can do to help them? I'm grateful for your offer. Oh shit, I botched this. Okay, I think I was supposed to do that not heal them until the guy gives me permission. Which is a nice little lesson in consent. I should not be healing people without their okay. I just hope I saved before healing one of them. Hey, thing. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? Okay. Okay, he's still injured. Good, good. That means I can get the proper permission, and then I can heal with consent, which is good. It's actually quite a nice lesson. But I've got to rob these people again. Oh. Well, actually, I don't need that. I don't need the potion of speed. I've got boots of haste, so I'm going to give that back. Okay, you can have that back. I'm going to be ministering to them, so I'm going to help. Okay.
What can Tom?
You can stand out of the way, please. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to Ixiristu.
I greet you, my child.
Who are you? Okay. I already answered that, or read that, so I'm not going to read it again. Okay, some of your men look hurt. Is there anything I can do? I'm grateful for your offer. My power is that of the arcane. The divine healing arts are unknown to me. If you heal my warriors, the sons of the Eagle may stand against the hill giants for one more battle. I wish to help. What can I do? Some of the warriors are so injured they cannot even stand. Speak to those who lie in pain. Offer to heal them. They will not ask for spoon unless it's first offered. That is the way of our tribe. So you better tell me about these hill giant attacks. The giants came down from the mountain plateau to the north. They defiled our land of our ancestors and drove off our tribe. Now only the strongest sons of the Eagle remain to stand against them. Why did they attack? I've tried to divine this information, seeking with the eyes of the eagles who soar over the mountains, and I do not know what drives the giants. I have seen them battling dragons in their lairs. Many giants are slain in these battles, but they do not flee as they would if all they sought was the gold of the serpent's hoard. Their purpose is something more, but I can't tell you what that might be. Why have you not fled? These lands are sacred to the sons of the Eagle. We who are strongest have vowed to defend the home of our ancestors to our death, that their spirits may find the rest in the sacrifice of our blood. Okay. Alright. Why did they attack? I think I asked that, but I'm gonna run. Yep, I did. Alright, sometimes I have no fucking idea what the hell I'm doing. Okay. So let's talk to these injured guys. I think I've only got one way to do this at a time. So, I'll be going now. Can I get... Come on, guy. Give me the dialogue prompt to actually, heal you. Okay. Who are you? Really, Utgard. Okay. Alright. Well, he's not one of the ones, I guess. But I should be able... Can't I heal them? I thought he said I could heal them. Let me re-talk to Ixaristu.
I greet
Okay.
you, my
Speak to those who lie in pain. Okay. So clearly these guys are not the ones who lie in pain, I guess? But I don't really see anybody who lies in pain. I am perplexed and confused. Maybe I can go inside here? No. Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess I can just heal them, but... Come on.
I greet you.
Let me heal you! Come on, let me heal you, dude. Stop being annoying. Let me heal you. Alright, fine, fuck it. We're gonna do this the cheap way after all. There we go. You're alive. Sadly, I only have one lay on hands trick at a time. And I did not memorize any healing spells because, why? Alright. Let's heal that dude. Hello, sir. You can also be healed. Okay.
I greet you.
Okay. Well, you're no longer injured. I know this because I just healed you. Oh, well.
I greet you.
I did heal them. I'll be going now. Alright. I've done what I need to do here. Excuse me, fellows. You are now healthy, but now you're malingering. Or maybe it's psychosomatic injury. Alright. So, let's wander about and see what else there is to find in this nice, beautiful paradise of a level. Oh! Yes. Nope.
The battle is on!
Please don't kill my, halfling. I'm gonna get bit by a spider inevitably, and they will drain my strength, and I will be annoyed. There we go. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm doing well. I don't know if this is a game I would recommend to people who are arachnophobes. I'd like to think they're... Oh, Morningstar +2. They're cartoonish enough not to be too scary, but... But I suppose one never knows. Skyrim's got a few nasty spider bits, as everybody knows, I'm sure. Alright, so we have more Moonwood up north. Let's save. And then head up north. Oh, tell me. Do I want to go north or west? Well, there's an ogre.
All fun and games!
Hi, sir. You seem fun. Oh. Okay, maybe I'll see what's north in a second. Assuming I live. I think I'll live, though. You know, throwing rocks is just kind of rude, dude. I almost feel bad for these fuckers. Almost. Okay. So, let's see. Does that go across? Yep, that's a bridge. Okay. Tomorrow's my first day of work all week. Complicated reasons as to why, but it'll be nice. It'll be nice to get back in the swing of things, and hopefully I will not be terribly behind. I will be terribly behind. Spoiler. That's alright, though. Well, I'm stealing spirits from a giant. You know, they should totally, like, sell spirits stolen from giants and, like, turn that into their, advertising somehow. Hey. Alright, you know what, babe? You know what? I think it's about time we give you your eye ointment while I play. Because it has been a while since we last. It was easier to do this when you were wearing the cone, babe. You know that, right? It was. Poor baby. Poor baby. Okay. Okay. 5 minutes till the next one goes in. Good baby. Alright. You are all witness to me torturing my cat. You're witness, but still. Oh good. Dire spiders. No, you don't get to escape until we're done. Just because I'm killing dire spiders does not mean I'm going to forget that in 5 minutes I have to give you the other bit of medication. It doesn't work that way. I bet you would eat the spiders if you could. You have eaten many a spider in my experience. It's actually kind of gross. No. No escape. Oh heavens. No escape for you. No. No. Poor baby. Poor baby. Not yet. 5 minutes. And now I lost track of time, so I gotta count 5 minutes from now. See? That's what you get for wishing me to have a bad memory. Don't think I don't know you did that, cat. I know what you wish. You wish I had a bad memory, and you wish I would give you more treats. I can do the second, but not yet. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. I know. This part sucks. This part sucks. Medicine usually does. Alright, here we go. Let's kill more giants. Hey, my reflex save's pretty good. Hey, no. Get back here, you fucker. You do not kill the halfling. No one kills the halfling. Thank you. Oh, you want the pixie voice? 1001 games live? Alright. There are no books to read right now, but okay. Alright. I am not gonna chop my halfling in half. He's just a little fucker. And when you got a little fucker, you gotta just kind of feed him and hope he does what he's supposed to do. Anyway, let's see what we are gonna do today. We are wandering the Moonwood looking for things to kill. I admit to feeling some satisfaction using the pixie voice to kill a bunch of ogres and giants. I really do. But yep, if you've never heard the pixie voice before, and I'm not sure if you have or not, this is the pixie voice. Unlike terrible accent, it is one I can actually do. And thus is far less embarrassing when people try to pick it. Which is why I should raise the price for the terrible accent. But I'm worried if I do, then I won't be able to talk my way out of it sometimes. Oh well. Anyway, we are going to make these little fuckers fall. And by little, that's figurative. I am only talking about the size of their junk, not the rest of them. Do I play Fantasy Grounds? I do not. Hello, Merrick. I am in the middle of talking with Pixie Voice, so I do apologize. But how are you today? And as mentioned, I don't know what Fantasy Grounds is, but it sounds cool. Alright. Oh, no. It's 2 minutes until I can give you your next bit of ointment. You're not running away from me. Alright. In about 2 minutes, I'm going to have to take a second to give the cat some ointment. It's not going to take very long. Oh, glad to hear it. Glad you're doing good. Ooh, a tabletop role-playing on PC from mobile. On Steam. Cool. I'll have to check it out. Sounds like fun. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I think I need to add a little more shrill to my Pixie voice. Sometimes it just kind of goes into high pitch, but not particularly purposeful, and I feel like that's not a good Pixie voice. Stop squirming! Baby, I think she doesn't like my Pixie voice. Okay, alright, let's see what we're gonna do. Alright. No! You're not escaping. Okay. Slight hiatus on the Pixie voice until I get this, cat ointment. Alright, come on. Come on, stop it. You are darling and beautiful, but you are not moving off my lap until I get this stuff in your eye. Nope. I know. If you were a giant, you would eat me. We have this understanding. But you're not. You are 4 pounds, and thus I can put shit in your eye. It's the rule of the fittest. Okay, that's one. Yep. Come on. There we go. That's the other. Okay. Alright, now I can set the cat free, and I can start talking in the Pixie voice again. Yeah, now you're settling down. Huh. Okay. Alright, Pixie voice it is. I'm glad you're doing good, Berg. Have you had a chance to play Bucky O'Hare today? I enjoy that very much. Especially because your PB is insane. And just getting more insaner. Alright. Up. Oh dear. Can I bestow a curse on you? No, I can't. I should probably go save my halfling. Alright, let's go save the halfling. Where the fuck did he go? Hey, you little fucking bastard. Alright, let's try to keep you guys from killing him. Yeah, halfling death. You're fucking death. Fucking halflings. God, I'm lucky these guys are considerably weaker than they look like they ought to be. Smash you. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, PC or mobile. That makes more sense than what I was thinking. But it sounds fun. What do you do with it? Is it like, does it help you so that you can play tabletop with other people, or is it like a simulation? Oh, no. I don't think I can get across there. I cannot. Okay. Stop that. I want you to just stand up. You can move out of my fucking way, dude. Thank you, Tommy. You've been very helpful, and I've only killed you a couple times today, so I'm hoping that we stick with that, and I don't have to keep killing you, but you also have to not stand in my way. Alright. Maps. Hello.
The battle is on!
I must feel mean killing these guys. No. Hey, who said you can throw rocks at my halfling? It's interesting how the tribes seem to be one hill giant each, and a whole bunch of other things. Maybe hill giants are very territorial, like the vampires in the Tanya Huff novels. Oh, a cave. Alright, do I want to be in this cave yet? Cave entrance. I think I kind of want to see what else is in this area before I go into the cave. Okay. But I will come back to the cave. Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. Alright, let's see what's over here. Tommy. Hey, come here. I knew someone who played the game and was like level 17 by the time they got out of Luskan. I'm not sure quite how they did that. I think maybe they just didn't travel with companions. Or summons, because they do affect the amount of experience you get a little bit. I don't know though. I don't see the point. Alright, do you want to escape? Alright, you can escape. Yeah, you got your meds, you're fine. You can escape if you want. Also, your face smells like eye ointment now. Which is absolutely not your fault, but still, it's kind of a thing. Alright. So there's a cave I can go to. Going up this way, going up to fill out the map, and then we'll figure out what to do with that cave.
Here comes
Another cave, fuck. Spine of the world. Oh. Okay, that actually sounds kind of cool. Alright, I'll probably go in the cave first then, because caves sound less important than spines of the world, all things considered. Stop killing him! Okay. Of course, I say that, and then I'm gonna find, like, the final boss of the chapter in that fucking cave. Alright, well, let's go around this way, because I need to see what's in the middle of the map. Middle of the map, middle of the map. La 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 la, middle of the map. Hello. Are you gonna escape? Do you want me to set you somewhere else? No? Here you go. If you want to escape, you're free to go. Okay. One down? There we go. My cat has abandoned me after I've tortured her with eye medication. And she's going to eat stuff, which is fair. She's telling me she would eat me if she could. I genuinely believe that. Oh, another cave entrance. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I need to look at all these caves. And then let me get up at the top to see if what's up there. And then I'll come back to this cave, and then the next cave, and then the Spine of the World. Which is actually, I always thought was a cool name for Mountain Range. I will acknowledge that. Sometimes the Forgotten Realms world building is a little weird, but the Spine of the World is a cool name. I will not lie. Okay. Nice arrow. Loot bag. Potion of Cure Critical Wounds. And let's go. Okay. Oh, can I get to there from there? I didn't think I could, but maybe I can. Well, that's alright. We'll get there last. Well, at least a fire will pull off a corpse. And something off the sky. Oh yeah, I've looted him before. I can never remember what the fuck I've looted anymore. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, let's go into this cave and see if there's anything for me to meet, befriend, seduce, or kill. I think that covers all the D&D usuals, right? Well, let's rest first. And actually, I'm going to be right back. There we go. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Actually, come to think of it, I should have ran an ad during that time, shouldn't I? One day I'll figure out how these fucking ads work. One day. The next time I go for a break, I'll run an ad. Actually, did I save? Probably, but I'll save again. As I have proven many times during the stream where I brought peace to the Youth Guard, it never hurts to keep saving. Oh, so this cave system looks quite fun and interesting. One day, I will remember to stop walking into the fucking traps. But it won't be today, and probably won't be with this character. I think that's just Steven's thing now. See, he's a follower of Ilmater, so he's probably a little bit masochistic, so I think he gets like a sexual thrill out of it. Door to eggs. Oh, goodness. I don't know if I want to get eggs. Oh. I feel like I remember this plot element. I do. Well, I wonder if I can meet this thing without it killing me. Oh, it seems friendly enough. Let's go talk to it. Because I don't particularly need to go see its eggs. Hello.
Why have you come, beauty one? For what reason have you sought out the cave of one greater than yourself? Why do you disturb the magnificent Akulatraxis?
Ouch. Okay. Please, mighty Akulatraxis, I seek your wisdom in answering these questions that I have. You speak with the respect due a dragon. This is good, human one. Conversation is far more pleasant than the slaughter I was forced to unleash upon the hill giants who attacked my lair. Now what would you ask of me? Great Acalatraxus, why would the hill giants be foolish enough to challenge your might? The hill giants were trying to steal my eggs. The lairs of many of my kind have come under attack. Too many dragons have all been slain and their eggs taken. But the hill giants are like all the lesser creatures. They are no match for a dragon of my power, even in great numbers. The raiders shall not steal my eggs. I vow this. Okay. These vile raiders deserve death for daring to come after your offspring. I cannot leave my lair. I must stay to protect my eggs until they hatch. But I will not rest until the giants are no more and the head of their chief lies at my feet. I would even be willing to part with some of my great hoard to secure the life of my children. Is there more I can offer you while you consider this offer? Where might I find the hill giant chief? The steading of the hill giant chief is on a plateau to the west. Bring me his head, and you will get your reward. Now my tiny instrument of vengeance. Is there anything else? I seek your wisdom in answering these questions that I have. You are truly a spectacular being. Are there more dragons in the area that I might glaze upon the glory of your species further? There are other dragons in the area, though none so magnificent as I. Gorgotha makes her lair to the north in the spine of the world, though I know little of her. Gold dragons are not fond of my particular breed. A great brass dragon named Skylandera also lairs in the spine of the world. Another I try to avoid, for she is jealous of me. Most of the others have fled, driven off by the same hill giants who dared to attack me in my lair. Okay, one more. In the grand scope of your knowledge, do you know anything about the words of power? I've never heard of these words of power, and I've lived in these mountains all my life. I will continue to live here for many more, for that matter, despite the efforts of the hill giants to dislodge me. Okay, alright. I'll be going now. If you have business elsewhere, you may attend to it. Acalatraxus gives you permission to go, tiny creature. No, all things considered. For an evil dragon, this lady's not so bad. I mean, they could steal her eggs anyway, but I don't really feel a need to do that. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Set a plateau to the west. I'm assuming she does not mean here. Well, actually, I did save you. I did. Okay. So I'm curious about what happens if I go in here. Nope. The green dragon Acalatraxus will certainly try to slay any who open these doors. Okay. Well, I don't really have any reason to kill this dragon. Tommy just unlocked the doors. Fuck. Oh no, he did not unlock the doors. He just disabled the trap. Okay. So never mind. Okay, well now I'm actually kind of curious. I'm saved. I'm gonna try to open the door.
Okay, dokie.
Can he? I don't think he can. I think that is just like the kind of thing that they say when it can't be done. Never come up possible for me, of course.
It's done.
Oh, nope, she hates me now. Let's see what happens in here. I am kind of curious, though.
Okay, dokie.
So, I'm robbing a dragon who now wants to kill me. Understandably.
It's done.
Well, that's kind of nifty stuff. Let's steal the stuff. If I just leave without disturbing her eggs, will she hate me? Oh, well, I mean, this isn't going to work anyway because I'm going to have to reload. Before I let her kill me, I should probably like complete her quest, but I'm just curious what's in here. Ooh, pretty. Alright, so we're going to reload because I don't actually need to do this right now, and I'd rather do her quest first. I'm just a dick that way. It's good to know, though. I wasn't expecting it to be pickable. Hi, babe. Do you want up again, or do you want to be over there? You're so annoying. Alright. Actually, I think I will maybe take an ad break because really I want a snack. I'm going to put some ads on, so I do apologize. This is the first time I've ever successfully think I've remembered to do an ad break, so yeah, we're going to try it. I'm sorry if you had ads earlier, because I don't tend to notice when I do them, or when they're supposed to happen. Okay, see you in a bit. Okay. great, I think these fucking ads ran again. Alright, anyway, hello again. Sorry about that. I was hungry. Hey, baby. But no longer hungry. Also, no longer having antagonized the dragon, at least not without completing its quest first. Hey, I am all about the quest rewards. I'm a little appalled that my tiny halfling is able to pick the lock of the lady's dragon eggs, though. It's like, what kind of security do you have? I should not be able to have my tiny henchman pick your lock. Like, at least use some sort of magical luck. Though technically, going... As I recall from Ultima games, magic unlock was actually quite a bit less convenient than regular locks, because all you needed was the magic unlock spell, and you could pretty much unlock anything in the game. Actually, a cheat that folks figured out is that you could take a regular locked door, magically lock the door, magically unlock the door, and then it would be unlocked completely because of the flags in the game. For some reason, that always amused me. Folks who played Ultima, despite it being all about, you know, being a heroic and virtuous person, have always found the ways to cheat the system. Alright, let's go fight some giants. Hill Giant Lair. Nice. Okay, so I can go left and I can go right. This title of a saved game is rarely wrong. I guess I'll go left. Well, Steven's right. The map's left. Hello. You people are fun. Don't hit him. I mean, technically we invaded your house, so you're kind of entitled to hit him, but don't hit him. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Well, look, if you want me to lift you up on there, I can do that. But otherwise, you'll have to figure it out yourself. I've seen you jump from the floor to the top of the refrigerator. I think you can do it. Okay, that was admittedly when she was high on catnip, but, you know.
Okay, dokie.
Alright, admittedly it was a few years ago, so I'll lift you up, Cap.
Okay, dokie.
Reminds me, I should put a picture of my cat up as like a holding screen. She's cute enough, I think. I think you folks won't necessarily mind waiting so long if you got to look at my cute cat. That might not be true, but, you know, I don't care. I like to see my cute cat. The only problem is she's cute enough that I might just want to leave the away message up and I'd forget. Then you'd hear me talking about the game, but you'd be looking at a cute cat. Again, might be a win.
It's done.
I don't know how frustrating you find my game playing. All right.
I'll kill you. You'll see.
It's still a terrible taunt, Stephen. It really is. It's just dreadful. My character does not know how to taunt. But I mean, it is better than some of the others, because there are some decent voices, though, but then they start talking about eating your blood and bones, and you're like, dude, I'm playing a paladin. Do you have to give me that dialogue? I kind of feel like as a paladin I shouldn't be saying such things. So I suppose a pathetic taunt like, I'll kill you, you'll see, is not the worst. It is, however, just awful. Just awful. I don't like this though. I'm wondering if that's a smaller area that I should have checked out first. My completionist instincts are annoying me. Or maybe this will go full circle, in which case that'll be good. Hello. These guys really like throwing their balls in my face. I mean, their rocks in my face. They're boulders in my face. Wait. Can boulders be a euphemism? They can now. When you're dealing with hill giants, yes, they can. Size does matter. Sorry. Alright, I'll stop.
It's done.
Alright. Okay, alright. Possibly I should rest a little and let Tommy get his health back. He's not doing too badly, though. Hill giants are not as formidable as I was thinking they were going to be. Alright. Alright. So walking through the thing. Goodness, where is this fucking hill giant chief? Here, hill giant, I'm gonna kill you. Oh. Alright, let's kill you first. Wow.
The battle is on!
Improved evasion. Oh, it's because I'm wearing something that gives me improved evasion. That's why they haven't been able to hit me. I forgot. I have the ring that gives me improved evasion. That's why they haven't been able to hit me with the rock. Okay, that's... You know, I was wondering why this wasn't as hard as it should be, and that's why. That is why. Improved evasion is a pretty nasty ability. I mean, if you're playing a thief or something that can get that naturally, highly recommend it. Holy crap. Because honestly, even on this guy, improved evasion's been amazing. I'm sure as hell not taking off that fucking rank. Yet another trap I can't sell. Take them anyway because I have a compulsion. Yeah, highly recommend. Like, it's on par with knockdown and great cleave as something I recommend getting suddenly. Because wow, that's been good to me. Is that stairs down? Oh, it is. Okay, well, I guess I should finish up going around first then. Well, let's kill these guys first. I didn't realize these were going to be a multi-level cave system. Oh, I gotta admit, these hill giants have a better fucking hideout than the fucking dragon. Like, you know, if you're gonna hide your caves, you might at least want to, like, add a layer or two. Make it a little harder. Alright, so let's go around and then come back, because I want to loot the rest of this place before I descend deeper into the depths. Descend deeper into the depths indeed. Woohoo for alliteration. Alright. Ow. I didn't even notice the fucking acid. Alright. Hello, fella. You seem nice. Come meet my sword. He really wants to meet you. Seriously though, look at that improved evasion popping up here. Seriously, look at this. Improved evasion. Reflex save. I rolled an 8 and it gave me an 18. Jesus Christ, improved evasion's nice. Look at that. Look at that. Even crap rolls are amazing when you got improved evasion. Holy shit. Alright, well. I have maybe accidentally made myself a little overpowered. This will be useful if I have to fight the fucking red dragon later. Or the green one, for that matter. Depending on how the quests go. Oh, Tommy's fighting a bear. Where did you even get a bear? Where did you find a bear? I don't know. I don't know how you work sometimes, Tommy. I really don't. I'll let you keep shooting it through the door while I lose shit.
Okay, dokie.
Actually, I need you to get that. Alright, let's open that.
It's done.
Appreciated. Alright. Alright. Let's see. How does that look now? Whoa. Okay, I have to admit that immunity to level drain that came along with Grimnaw's new toy. Holy shit. Okay. These were already pretty impressive with the stat boosts, but the immunities? Oh my god. I'm actually a little stunned. Speaking of, let me grab this stuff. That's Tommy's contract. Gem. Danling's feather. Grimnaw's gem. Lena's flower. And Sharwin's contract. There we go. Okay. We'll take that out. This is the box of shit for my friends and souvenirs. Let me put one of these fucking translation amulets in here. I'd like to keep one. I'm just hoping I can get rid of the others. I'll be kind of sad to lose all of them. Okay, here we go. Nope, stop trying to give away your cloak. Striptease jokes aside, it's a little inconvenient. Alright, did you finish that? Money. Okay, can't complain. Hello, you're a bear. And I have a sword. Tommy, why are you standing next to me, the fellow with the sword? You could see where my arrow is, where they can't get you, but I can hit it with a sword. And you can hit it with an arrow. I feel like someone never explained archer tactics to Tommy. Or he's just way too enthusiastic and loses his fucking mind, which is probably more likely, let's be honest here. It is Tommy, after all. Alright. Your remains. Huh. I'm thinking of doing an introductory video soon about my plans for the channel once I finish the OC. Or doing a very complicated about page like my friends have. I'm gonna have to get them to tell me how to do it. I say that like they wouldn't tell me, because my friends are great. You guys have all been really, really helpful. Whenever I've had questions about how to do shit, you guys have always been really great about telling me. So.
Okay, dokie.
So I do not think it will take too much persuasion. Sapphire. Alright. Okay. Honestly, I didn't think streaming was going to be as fun as it is. But it really is. Oh, Hill Giant Champion. Okay. You seem fun. You're probably not the person in charge. Can I knock you down? Ha! The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I like that the giant only goes to his knee, though. He doesn't go full on the ground. No.
Here comes Halfling
Stop that. This isn't David and Goliath here. This is Goliath versus a guy with a fucking glowing sword. Thank you. Okay. That makes me want to watch Gargoyles again. Gargoyles was a show that made me realize that as much as I like Star Trek The Next Generation, everyone who wasn't Patrick Stewart or Brent Spiner kind of got a little wasted and never really got to show off their acting ability. Because then you watch Gargoyles and you look at Xanatos and you look at Demona and you're like, oh wow, they can act. Especially Demona. Like, holy shit, Counselor Troy, don't get her mad. Of course, that was true on the show, too. They didn't let her do it that much, but every once in a while you got an episode where it's like, oh yeah. Okay, let's see, Hill Giant Lair. Well, this feels like boss level music, huh? I feel like possibly I should be saving. I think I did save like 2 seconds ago, but let's save again. Woohoo. Save, save, save. Alright. Hello, fellas. You seem fun.
I'll kill you. You'll see.
Well, look, on the plus side, your taunt is almost as stupid as my taunt. Don't get ideas.
I love this part!
So that's a fair way to go. Huh, do I want to go over, under, south, or... Ah, fuck. Okay. Hello, fella. Where are you? Someone threw a fucking rock at me. There you are. Alright. Tell me again. Archer. Arrow. Why are you that close to the enemy? Fucking halfling. Fucking halfling AI. Maybe I should install Tony K's, but then that makes the enemies smarter, and I'm not sure I want to deal with that. Up there you are. Oh, that looks like a fun fight upcoming. Alright. So loot the room or open the door? Let's loot the room first. Never turn down a chance to loot the room.
Okay, dokie.
Ah, crud.
Okay, dokie.
I wonder what kind of mind-altering spell was going to come out off that thing. Maybe terror? That would make some sense.
It's done.
Decent amount of money. I do like me some money, as is evidenced by the fact that I have lots of money. I don't know what Stephen will do with the money someday. Perhaps he will donate it to the church. Or buy himself a nice house. Okay. So up and down. likely with things to kill on both sides. So let's go up first. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Alright, fine. There we go. Fuck. Oh shit! Balls, a fire giant. Fire giants seem tougher than— oh, my knockdown failed. How did my knockdown fail? Hold on. Oh, valid targets for knockdown are any creatures that are one category larger than you or smaller. Oh, because fire giants are bigger than hill giants, right? I think hill giants are the smallest. Okay, well, at least we killed him. 32. Not— he must have been a very young fire giant, but still. I'm irked. Oh, that— I couldn't knock down the fucking giant. What's the point of knockdown if I can't take down oh yeah, taking down like 15 mages. That's the point. And making dirty jokes about taking them down while wearing no pants. For anyone new to the stream, you are not hallucinating. My character has no pants. This is done through the magnificent mod, Cameron's Character Override Hack. Or something like that. Customized Character Override Hack. It can be found on the Vault and is highly recommended for anyone who likes to adjust the way that their character looks, in both small and large ways. I could not be pantsless without Cameron's customized character override hack. And that would just be sad. Oh, a note. Let's see what it says. This note is written in the flawless script of a professional scribe. The bottom is marked with an official seal in the shape of a dragon's head. A wise chieftain knows there's a time for war, and there's a time for allegiance with and submission to a greater power. The time for petty warfare and tribal strife among the giants is over. King Scrog has already bowed to my greatness and has reaped the rewards for his people. Now I demand the same of you. As proof of your allegiance, I require tribute in the form of undamaged living eggs seized from the lairs of dragons throughout these mountains. Should you agree to my terms, I will reward you with 1,000 pieces of gold for each dragon egg delivered to my lair. Should you refuse, I will destroy you and all your tribe. You may give your answer to my envoy, who will convey your message back to me with the utmost urgency. Clouth the Terrible, Overlord of the Fountains and Ruler of the North. Well, I guess we figured out what the hell's going on, huh? Okay, I need to get the hill giant's head, but apparently Clouth has branched off to the fire giants as well. Well, that is good to know. I have a feeling at some point I'm going to be killing a fucking dragon. Let's hope there's a way to weaken it first, because that might be tricky. I've heard there's a trick you can do with Linu if all else fails. But she's got to be high enough level for it, and I'm not sure she will be. Also, I kind of hate the idea of switching out party members just to perform a cheap trick. Well, we'll see how impossible a fight is. If the fight is really impossible, then cheap trick it is. I ain't the masochist Steven is. Oh, hi. Let's kill some monsters. Well, some creatures. Hello, creatures. You seem nice. Hey, don't kill Tommy. Shit. Tommy, maybe back up a little bit? Fucking halfling. Fucking halfling. Alright. Well, let's go loot some treasure chests. Ow. Thank you, Tommy. I'm gonna miss my halfling can opener. I don't know if I'll have access to him in the sequels. Well, those look interesting. Do I have any potions of lore? Because I'm actually curious enough about that to want to see what the hell those are. I think I've got one or two. God, look at my terrible inventory. Once upon a time, I had this all beautifully sorted. Oh, well. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh, dragon slippers. Ooh. Oh, my. Feral Dragon Hunter was a monster of a man who, with 4 kills to his credit, thought he had perfected the art of dragon slaying. He aided his efforts by creating magical equipment from his previous victories, including several different boots he mockingly called his dragon slippers. Amazingly, Pharaoh was not defeated by his preferred enemies, but he was surprised by a small bag of goblins on his way to a hunt. Now look at these. Dex +2, immunity fear, immunity knockdown. Now I have a lot of discipline, so I should not need this immunity knockdown. And as a paladin, I'm already immune to fear, but I think I want to keep these just in case. If I find that because I'm inevitably going to be fighting a dragon, I suspect. If I find that this dragon keeps knocking me down and killing me, then I may want to switch out my boots of speed for some boots of stand in one place and fucking suck it, dragon. But we'll see. Right now, boots of speed are pretty good. I've got some potions of speed, so it's not the end of the world if I can't wear them. But I would like to wear them if I can. Longsword +2. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. If I didn't have an Astral Blade +2, I'd be delighted to see that. Even so, it's not a bad haul at all. Oh. Didn't remember that one. Okay.
It's done.
Let's get this little fucker going. Alright, so now we're going to go to the left, which is where I intended to go before someone from the right threw a rock at my head. Holy crap, I gotta remember that ring the next time I play this game. Because I remember the hill giants being a shit ton harder to deal with. Alright. Oh, there's a cook. And a hill giant prisoner. Oh god. Was he gonna eat the prisoner? Or cook the prisoner, I suspect. Shit. Well, let's kill this guy and free the prisoner. Alright. Hi. You seem nice. Who are you?
Yes, what?
Thank you for saving me from that butcher. He wanted to chop me up for stew. Who are you? I am a Newthguard of the Golden Eagle tribe. The giants captured me during a raid on our camp. We fought to defend the land of our ancestors, but the giants were too many, and several of us were taken prisoner. Guess what? This isn't a rescue. I'm just here to kill you. I'm not going to be a fucking psychopath. Sorry, that's ableist. I am not going to be a monster. I'm trying to stop saying psychopath when I mean monster. I'm not very good at it, but I'm working on that. Alright, because one is a medical condition, and one is just being a asshole. They are different. Can you tell me anything about the hill giants? I have heard my captives speaking about a fire giant envoy from Cup, who has offered to pay a great reward for any dragon eggs the hill giants might find. Oh, that's who that was. That was his envoy. What would they want with dragon eggs? This I do not know, but before I was captured I had heard rumors of bands of hill giants attacking the dragons in the mountains. They must have been gathering eggs for Clouth's fire giant envoy. So who's Clouth? Among my people, we have heard whispers of this evil name. It is said that this Clouth lives in a fortress in the spine of the world. They say even Skrog, the great fire giant king in the north, has sworn fealty to Clouth. What matter if this person this Clouth may be is not known to my people, but it was Clouth who sent the fire giant envoy with his offer of gold in exchange for dragon's eggs. I think I asked this, but I'll ask again. Okay. What was that about a fire giant envoy? I heard my captors speaking of a fire giant envoy serving Clouth, who is staying here in the hill giant's steading. He was the one who delivered Clouth's message, demanding the hill giants gathered unhatched eggs. Okay. And yeah, okay. Okay, I have to go now. Can you find your own way out of here? I am a Newthguard, daughter of the Eagle, a proud warrior. I shall find my own way out of this place. Yep. She seems pretty badass. Well, she's effortless to me, but fortunately, the game will let her escape. I shall go rejoin my people now. Farewell, and may the soaring eagle watch over you. Alright, well, I rescued a lady. I'm quite happy to rescue ladies in general. Also men. I am not gender specific when it comes to rescues. Oh, another hill giant prisoner. Nice. Let's let this person go. It appears to be a man. That is a weird face to use for an oath guard, though.
I agree.
It looks very city rogue assassin, not barbarian. But okay. All right. Okay, so this all looks the same, so I'm just gonna have him go on his way. Okay. Same dialogue. But really, that still strikes me as a very strange picture to use for a barbarian. But maybe I'm just being judgmental. Oh. I seem to have possibly gotten a follower that I didn't know I got. Well, welcome. I never noticed such things, and I don't believe in calling people out specifically, but welcome anyone new who has decided that they want to watch me. I hope you don't regret it. If you do, sorry about that. It is what it is. What you see is what you get. I'm not opposed to tips on playing better. No one's tried to backseat me, so I don't know how I feel about backseating specifically, but tips to make my fighting a little better so that I die a little less is usually fairly welcome. I prefer to avoid spoilers when discussing these, because I have played them before, but it's been a while, and certain folks probably haven't played them before, so. But I don't have formal policies. I should probably write some up. Yeah, that's kind of work, though, and I'm really phenomenally lazy. We'll see. Alright, so let's go out this way, and let's go down here where I suspect I will find a giant to kill. Actually, wait, did I look into the other? That was one chest. Is there another chest in here? There is. Did I have him pick that? Probably. Am I looking again? Yes. Okay. Just checking. You probably think I'm dumb to keep checking the same chests over and over again, but I have forgotten chests before, and once and twice. It actually had a legitimate thing in it. I very nearly missed Sharwin's very first quest item because I had some technical issues when doing Lady Tanglebert's estate, and I didn't realize I hadn't checked the one room. And that had something that Sharwin needed. I don't remember what she needed. Something. Some item. And Sharwin's belt is pretty good. It's actually one of the items that's actually useful for a paladin. Or if, you know, you want to pass any persuade checks. Hello. Alright. Like, I love Linu, but not having a quest item would not be that big of a deal for a paladin.
It's done.
Like, the dex is useful, but I tend to think Dayling's amulet's a little more useful, generally speaking. I suppose there's not much that's really all that useful for a wizard now that I think about it, in terms of the companion stuff. Sorcerer, yes. But wizard, not really.
Okay, dokie.
But you get all the cloak tower stuff, so that probably helps counter the fact that the companion things are not. You know, that might be why the companion items are the way they are. To make up for the lack of getting cool cloak tower gear. I don't really think about that. That could be. Of course, if you're a sorcerer, you get the best of both worlds. You get the stat boosts and the cloak tower stuff. Tommy, hi. Thank you.
It's done.
All right. Oh, Hello, fella. You seem nice. You are a hill giant chieftain. I do not know if you have a name. I am happy to hit you. Wow, I can't knock you down worth shit, can I? You must have some nice defenses. Huh, but he still went down. He still went down. That's good. Now, can I bring back his head to, I can! Notes. Let's see. This letter is penned in a crude, almost childlike hand, and there are numerous spelling errors in the text. Based on the poorly rendered seal at the bottom of the page, it would be safe to assume this was some kind of official correspondence from the hill giant chieftain. You big tough master. Me no want be squished. Me tribe give tribute. You know, that's a fairly logical spelling of tribute. If you never heard the word, saw it written before. And eggs and stuff. We want lots of gold. Them fire giants say you big good master. We want to be friend with you. Cloth be boss, and we be servants. I mean, really, you know. As grammar goes, this is not bad grammar. I mean, it's not correct, but it's all very logical. Alright. I have a shit ton of stuff I need to sort, don't I? Alright. Well, I've got a whole bunch of bags I can put shit into. Except not that. Or that. Fuck. I was speaking too soon, perhaps. Oh, those are my outfits. Yeah, I could probably put this in here. Put that in there. Put the dragon slippers in there. The ring of Melf in here. My backup torch. I don't know why I have a backup torch. I really don't. Here we go. Oh, isn't my other bow still out? Yes, it is. Why not put that in there, and I can actually finally compare these two. So this is a +3/+3. And this is a +3/+3 and gold. So basically, I should probably sell the Elven Court bow because they do exactly the same things, except the Northwind bow does a little bit more. So, good to know. Alright, let's move that in there. Alright. I definitely need to sell some shit. And do some massive inventory sorting. I say that every single time, and do I actually do my inventory sorting ever? No. Never. I never sort my inventory. Why would I sort my inventory? That would make sense, and I don't like to make sense. I like to bitch about things that I could easily change, and yet decide never to change. Why wouldn't I? I want to keep this as a souvenir, though, that thing. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Shove more things in here. Let's clear out a nice big space for big things that I find. Okay. I think that's a good big space for now. And I can probably put some more stuff in here. Let's see, anything big that's space consuming. Well, I don't really need that out. Okay. Another one in here. Another of these. I can't put a magic bag in a magic bag. Yes, folks have explained it to me before. I still think it's a cheat. It's because someone realized they could have be basically unstoppable, and someone else was like, no, we're going to quickly invent a rule that means that you can't do that. Which I guess is fair. You don't see bags of holding in the books very often, which is kind of funny. I think Danilo Than had a bag of holding, but he's the only one I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay, dokie.
That said, I've hardly read every Forgotten Realms book, so, or D&D book in general. I wonder if they had one in any of the Gord the Rogue books. It seems like the sort of books that would have one. But you never know.
It's done.
Alright. Okay, so I've done what... Ow. Ooh. Helmet unidentified. I do love me an unidentified helmet. Okay.
It's done. Okay, dokie. It's done.
There we are. Okay. So, I have defeated some giants in order to appease a green dragon, who is evil. And I mean, a part of me thinks as a paladin, I should maybe try to kill this green dragon. But it hasn't done anything to me, and the Uthgard have lived here for quite a while, and they haven't indicated that this green dragon was a problem. So, since they haven't indicated that it's a problem, I probably don't need to be killing a dragon without provocation. At least not without, like, a reason to do it. Or someone sending me on a quest to do it. I mean, I am an Avenger. I'll give you half a Twix and a fruit roll-up if you kill this dragon. Alright, I will absolutely do it. I'm unfortunately that kind of adventurer. Alright. Yeah, let's go up this way. I don't even know if kids these days know what fruit roll-ups are. Do they still have fruit roll-ups? I mean, it's not like it's a considerable lost experience if they don't have them anymore. I'm just, I never really know what'll withstand the test of time and what won't. Alright, so down we go. And then up, and this might be a decent place to stop for the night. I mean, I could keep going theoretically, but I do have a drive tomorrow. It's my first day back at work, as I said, and I'm a little nervous about being able to catch up, though most of the catching up I've got to do is going to be on Monday. This is kind of an interim work thing, because I'm not at my regular office, but still, it's going to be quite tiring. Likely. If I thought ahead, I'd have asked for Friday off too, but that probably would be worse, because then I would have had the whole week off, and then the weekend, and God, you'd never get me back my concentrating at work. And that would be bad. I like my job. So, probably for the best. Alright, let's save, and then we'll talk to the dragon, and I think Sword Diplomacy is a good title for any time I deal with a dragon. And let's see what happens.
Atraxis smells blood and something else. Something foul. You have the head of a hill giant chief. Give it to me, that I might see the proof of his death. With my own eyes.
I am honored to give you the Hill Giant's head, mighty Akulatraxis. The Hill Giants will raid the lairs of my kind no more. By killing their chieftain, then you have earned my gratitude. The favor of a dragon is not given lightly. We dragons are loath to part with our treasure hoard, but you have saved my eggs and the lives of my unhatched children from the threat of further giant raids. Take this gold, human male. It is a fortune by most standards. I could encourage her to give me more. I feel like that would be kind of fun to do. Do I want to encourage the dragon to give me a little more? Push my luck? Let's see what happens. You're a bold male. Huh. A smarter creature would accept an offer of gold before the dragon changes her mind. But I like you, male. You amuse me, as my last few pets failed to do. What I specifically said, your hoard is as vast as your might. Surely the lives of your offspring are worth more than this. Okay. And what pet would a pet be without a collar? Take this necklace, human one. Its magic is beneath my notice, but you might find it amusing. Now, is there a reason you are still in my presence? I'll be going now. If you have business elsewhere, you may attend to it. Akula Traxxas giving me permission to go. So I pushed my luck with the dragon, and thankfully, the dragon was amused. Normally, I don't push my luck with quest rewards, as you've seen, but it is a dragon. Oh, and Scarab of Protection +4. That's actually quite nice. Where's my bag of crappy jewelry? That's got some of my crappy jewelry. I think I have a different bag of crappy jewelry. Oh, +3. Well, I can sell that and replace it with a +4. Well, that is quite nice. Now, do I want to go back to Nurek and free up some inventory space before I go on with the plot? I could. That might be a good idea, actually. Because I suspect I'm going to want some more inventory space. Because I think I'm going to kill a dragon. Hopefully only one. Maybe two. And that would be quite unpleasant. But they do have treasure, so they might have stuff I'm going to loot. So, let's save. I have pushed my luck again, and I am quite happy. Let's teleport. Let's go talk to the one shopkeeper I sell things to. As I've noted many times in the past, selling things to the Temple of Tears is actually not the best cost-effective means, but the advantage is if I end up accidentally selling something I need, I know where to find it. That's actually a possible risk with Dalen's quest item. Most of the time the quest items are not sellable. But for whatever reason, the Uthgard ceremonial spear, you can actually sell it for a couple thousand gold. And I don't know if they did that just to be mean or if it was an oversight, but it's definitely something you want to avoid doing. Okay, a Thavian circlet. Intelligence +2, saving throw. Yep. Very nice if you're a wizard, but I'm not a wizard, so. But yes, that is my recommendation, is to always watch out for that. And to pick one merchant to sell all your stuff to, so that theoretically, if you sell something you need, you can find it again. Fortunately, I had a feeling Uthgard's spear was going to be something important. Probably because I vaguely remembered it. But I'm not complaining, because vaguely remembering it saved me from selling it. Because otherwise I probably would have. But if I'd sold it to Nurek, it wouldn't have been so bad, because I would have been able to find it again. Alright, so let's see. Other things to sell. I like my Wand of Lesser Summoning. I think I've leveled past the point where that's going to be useful, though. But you never know. Might need a turn for... If I'm fighting a dragon, for example, I might need a turn where the dragon can kill my fucking summons. Alright. It seems kind of cold. But there you go. Alright. Hi, Murg. My evening's going pretty good. I'm probably going to head offline soon. But I can't complain. I've been having quite fun. I've been killing giants at the behest of dragons. I feel like I might end up having to kill a dragon soon, but I haven't. Not yet. How is yours going? Okay. Let's sell that. I don't know why I have so many bolts, considering I do not use a crossbow. I've started getting some good arrows, though. I should probably combine these, actually. Oh, stuck at work. I'm sorry to hear that. Unless you like being stuck at work, in which case I'm happy to hear that. But most of the time, stuck at work implies that you'd probably prefer not to still be stuck there. I am selling crap in my game. Okay. Sell, sell, sell. Look at how much money I have, though. Well, you might not be able to see if you're only able to listen. I have 203,365 gold. Quite nice, really, I think. Bag of holding. I wasn't there. I apologize, audience. I am probably a little tired. Let's sell the sword. More quest items that, God willing, I will be able to get rid of. I know what you mean. Jobs are great, but sometimes you just want to be having some fun. Well, tonight, though. Well, tonight in the sense of before midnight on the 20th. Will you be able to do some speedrunning? Because that will be very fun for me to watch. At least some of it. I might duck out to do my stream some point while you're doing yours, but I usually get to watch a few streams because they're so quick now that it's like, well, it's 9 o'clock. I can usually watch 2 of Merrick's streams before I have to stream myself at 10. And that works out quite nice for me. Or 2 of your runs, not your streams. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's late. My coherency levels dropped remarkably around this time. Alright. Got my backup shit here. There's a fellow who's done some Neverwinter Night mods that he's run through on YouTube, which I think is lovely. But he's got a few where he's selling shit. And he's not talking while he sells shit. And it's a little weird. I don't know why. Like the adventuring and not saying anything, that's fine. That just seems normal to me. But just not. But being at like the inventory. Oh, Saturday night might be your first night back. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Oh, those will be great. Those will be great. A Saturday night's a good night for speedrunning, though. So even if you can't make it Friday, I'm sure you'll do great on Saturday. You're going to get the world record soon. I have no doubt about that. Alright. Okay. I think I'm probably all inventoried out for the night. Oh, I got myself to 217,404 gold. Not bad. If there was something here I wanted to buy, I would be able to buy it. Bonus day. Nice, nice. Alright. Look at all those pretty suits of armor. I cannot buy them. Well, I could, actually. The only thing stopping me is my sanity. Actually, I might actually go running to see the other shopkeeper for the moment before I log out. Ooh! Oh, cool. That'll be fun. Be a family night. Will you both play Bucky, or will you be playing a different game? Can you play Bucky 2-player? I mean, since there's so many characters, it seems like something that would work co-op, but they don't always do the logical thing. Alright, let me take a look at your inventory. So, Tower Shield 3, Large Shield. I thought you had something for me. No? I thought someone had a very beautiful dragon slaying shield. Was it not you? Huh. Maybe not. Well, that's disappointing. I quite liked the idea of having a dragon slaying shield. Sadly can't. Well, you gotta play something with the kid. If the kid wants to play. That's always a much better... I mean, not that it's not great to play Bucky and beat a world record, but sometimes you gotta take the time out and spend it with the kid. We understand completely. I do not have children, but I understand in theory. Maybe I'll buy another potion of heal just to be on the safe side. Still, I swear there was somewhere here I found a truly lovely sword or shield that I did not buy at the time, and now I'm regretting it. They don't change their inventory as far as I remember. So, the question is, where did I find the fucker? Where did I find it? Okay, I'm gonna look in a couple more places, I guess. Shopkeepers.
Hey, what?
Now he makes an item for me, but he doesn't have his own inventory. Altora, maybe? God, she's annoying, but if she has it, I'm gonna check. I don't know, it's too bad though. I think Bucky would be really fun to play co-op. It'd be like a whole new challenge mode. Oh well. I'm sure if someone thought about it and decided against it for some reason that probably made sense, but it is disappointing.
Normally, I
stop
I
bitching,
still
lady.
don't think I want to give you access to my lab in the back.
I want to
That's
bitch slap you with a fucking fish, but I can't do that, so I'm just gonna see what's in your inventory. Ah, nothing. Well, makes sense. You're not a you're a mage shopkeeper, not a useful shopkeeper for me. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, Demon's Crest. I've heard of Demon's Crest, and I've heard it's really fun. I've never seen it, though, so I'm looking forward to seeing you play. Alright. Who else has inventory I can buy? I'm shopping, but I can't remember who has what I need. It's awful, isn't it? I don't think the druid would have it, but I'll ask him anyway.
Welcome again.
I may have to give up. Purchase some supplies. Large shield. They're all wooden shields, but I'm not opposed to a wooden shield if it does what I need. I was just playing Hillsfar back in the days when clerics couldn't use edged weapons. Stop that. I wonder why they changed that. Oh, they might have just realized that, you know, concussing someone or giving them brain damage is not really any more peaceful than just killing them. That could be. Alright. Still, I swear to God, where... It's not Altora. I didn't see it in the Temple of Tyr inventory, but I'll double check. I don't think there's anyone who sells use... Oh, cool. He did put the heads outside. I didn't notice that. That's amazing. Alright, maybe this fellow has it. Yeah, I'm always on the wrong side. I don't think so, though. He didn't have terribly impressive gear. Gosh. No, this is all just kind of crap. Oh, nope, here it is. Found the shield of the Dragon Slayer. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Armor bonus +5 versus dragons. Well, I feel like I'm going to be fighting dragons. So I'm going to buy that shield. Oh my God, that took such a huge chunk of my inventory. Or not my inventory, my gold. Now I'm down to 163,345. Then again, I'm towards the end of the game. There's only chapter 4 after this, so I may not need to buy anything else after this. Hope not. I don't have enough fucking money. I do have an armor of freedom. I don't need to buy that. Alright, well. Now I hope I'm gonna fight a dragon. Otherwise, I've spent way too much money for no real reason. Actually, do you have any swords?
That's it for you.
Oh, crap. Well, good for me to know about this. Alright. Longsword 2, 1, longsword regular. Okay. Nothing useful there. But the shield will be useful. What's my plan after Neverwinter Nights? More Neverwinter Nights. That sounds very pithy. But actually, my plan for my stream has always been to highlight community modules. The stuff that regular people have made with the tool set. So, my plan is to get a lot of those modules and showcase them. Because there are people who've done spectacular work, and even the ones that aren't necessarily as adept as the others still really, really bring a lot, and they're really cool. The immediate thought is that there are a couple of fan modules that are intended to continue the story of the original campaign. You'll see what I mean. I don't want to spoil it. But, like, there are certain characters whose plots they come to a conclusion, but, not necessarily as expensive a conclusion. So, there are mods where you can, if you choose a particular path with that character, you can assist that character in, finding redemption, possibly eventually enter into a romance with said character. If you've played the game, you can probably figure out pretty quickly who I'm talking about, but that's okay. And they're really cool to see how people finish the story. So I'm planning on playing a few of those, and then probably the expansion plot lines and some of the modules people have made with regard to that. And at some point I want to play Hillsfar, the actual game, for the gold box game. But most of the time, I think my plans are actually Neverwinter Nights. I'm a one-trick person. Everyone's going to be so sick of me eventually. But at least you know what you're going to get. For a while anyway. The other thing I've been thinking of, though it might be tricky to pull off for a little bit, is to do the Ultima series. I've always had fun reading people who've done like blogging Ultima, going through the entire series with the same character, and I thought that would be really fun to do myself sometime. The only catch is I'd have to play Ultima 2 again. Actually, Ultima 2 is not that bad. It's just a little annoying. And I've never actually beaten 5 or 6, so that'll be fun. So I'm thinking that. But it's still kind of tentative, because I gotta see if I can get those games to work. It took a while to get this one to work. Of course, I say that, and then I'm immediately gonna get it to work somehow, because it's always like that. It always must prove me wrong. Why am I resting? Stop resting. I meant to click this. Alright. Let's save as Moonwood. Aw, thank you, Merrick. That's very nice of you to say. I don't know, I have a Switch too, so I was thinking it might be fun to see if I can figure out how to stream things from the Switch as well. But right now I've got a pretty focused idea. Eventually I'll get sick of it, and then I'll want to expand outward. But really, it's like there's so much fan content for Neverwinter Nights, and I've played some of it and had a really good time, but it'd be hard to decide what to play, and I feel very overwhelmed, and I never get around to it. So this is kind of good motivation for me to branch out and to try all these things that I've always thought, hey, that looks really awesome. I really want to try that. Oh goodness, I've already closed it, but actually I'll show you one that I've always wanted to play, because it's listed in the community module section. So I'll reload for a sec. And so you can see what I mean. It's not a pretension sort of, I'm going to showcase modules that are unappreciated. Because I want to play some of the big name ones too. Like the Wailing Saga, I started playing and I can't remember why I didn't finish. But I really had fun with what I did play. So I didn't quit because I didn't it's because my fucking computer crashed and I didn't back up my saves. And I was like, no, I can't go through it all again. Because I was like here in Return of the Iron Lord when it happened. But one I've always wanted to play is A Hunt Through the Dark. And you can see, did you ever want to play the dark side, the bad, the evil, the worst of all, the drow? So this entire series, you play a drow on a quest through the Underdark, which I always thought sounded like a lot of fun. I guess you get to go up and assault Myth Draenor by the end, I'm assuming from the name of it saying Myth Draenor. So, I always thought that would be lots and lots of fun to play. So, but I never really got around to it. There you go. You understand me completely. You wanted to get into the ROM hacks of games, but the speedruns are grabbing me. Well, you know. You should go with what feels right and what's most fun. You can always get into ROM hacks later. When you need a break from the speedrun, then the ROM hacks are right there. So that'll be a good way to do it. Alright, so I should probably figure out who I want to raid. Because I'm tired. Let's see. Who's around? Any recommendations for who I should raid? I always like meeting new people. Looks like a couple people are on that I know. Let's see. And some people I know kind of indirectly that I followed from other people's stream. And I'm always a little worried they'll be like, who the hell are you? Let's see. There's someone playing Lost Judgment. I don't know what that is. Someone playing level Final Fantasy 13. I could always get Chadley again, but I think I got him yesterday. I don't know what Lost Judgment is, but we could annoy that person. Actually, let's annoy level 1 alt, who is playing Final Fantasy 13. They always seemed like fun. I have not interacted with them very much. They will probably be like, who the heck are you? But, you know, sometimes that's fun anyway. Maybe I should have picked that person instead. But that's okay. Alright. So now what the hell am I doing? I'm doing this? Okay. So, new people are fun. So let's raid. I'll see you soon. And you have a good night.